Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Sorry, I was a couple minutes late. Me and Mr. Sny were both trying to work in the same area. He's on a conference call in the same room, so he did leave, which he didn't have to, but he did. So anyway, this happens sometimes. Usually his call's over with about the time I need to go live, but anyway. Okay, so now dogs are locked out. Goodness. Okay. So also, everything's really weird for me right now because Mr. Snotty was working on my computer yesterday, and he has changed so many things about this that it's all very unfamiliar to me right now. Everything's very unfamiliar. I'm like, okay. So let me look and see who all is here. Hello, Queenie. Brian, hello. 474. That's awesome, Ryan. Oh, that's so cool. Hey, Gobby. Oh, Gobby might not be here right now. Hey, Jamie Lee. Hello. How are you? Yeah, that does happen, Ryan. It does. Some of them are, I don't know what it is, but that does happen. Hey, Frazzle. Yes, please sub up to Ryan. Wish I got 5. We'll get you to 500. We'll get there. We'll make that happen. Hey, Jovilicious. Jovilicious. DC, sweetheart. Hello, honey. Oh, thank you. Wow. Yep. Hey, Mar. Legs for days. Hello, Jody. Oh, I'm good. Hey, Amanda Panda. Okay, now I can't see chat because I'm going to have... Oh, thanks, Frazzled. You know what? I'm trying to do something different because I don't have so much hair these days. And so it just looks so flat. But thank you very, very much. I need to get my glasses. Everything's huge. Everything is really huge right here. He's going to have to put it back because I don't know what I'm doing with. But it is exciting news because what he was doing working on my computer is I actually have a phone number for my channel. Oh, hello, Cosmic. Thank you. That's what she said. Oh, Lord. Everything's big. Oh, shit. Oh, that's good, Mar. I love it. I actually have a phone number for my channel now. He's working on getting that connected with StreamYard. So we'll be able to have call-in on the show. We talked about it last week. We're going to have one day where people call in and tell something really good that's happened. Something maybe you saw, like an act of kindness, or just anything, good stuff, something you've done, or an idea you have for people to do. Just nice stuff. And then we're going to have one day that we're going to have everybody can call in and choose the they can call the snot line and pick a booger. So we can have a snot rag for the week. Oh, yeah. You feel like it's YouTube's fault. Yeah, it's some weird shit with YouTube, Ryan. It is. They do it. That happens. It does. Yeah. You can tell us what you're picking at or what's picking at you. Whatever. So I'm really excited that we got the number, and then now he has to finish hooking it up. I thought, I mean, it said everything that I had researched said that I needed to have a what is it called? Audio mixer. Mr. Snotty thinks I need to have one not external, internal one. I could be saying that wrong. Anyway, I told him I didn't want to buy one until he told me, because of course I would get it and it wouldn't be right. I wouldn't have the hookup or whatever the hell. I don't know. So anyway, that should be done, I think, by the end of this week for sure. By Friday, we should be able to pick a booger for sure and have a booger of the week. So also, I did take my I took my skin off this morning. So my tattoo looks awesome. Last time I showed it, it was a lot of bleeding, like the ink had bled or whatever. God, this is so weird, you guys. Everything's weird to me. I can't wait for him to fucking put it back. But I'm going to show you my tattoo real quick before we get into business. Into shabusiness. Mm-hmm. See it? Isn't that so awesome? I really, really love it. I do. So happy about it. Okay. Okay, now we're all done with that. So I can't see chat right now. You have to give me a second. Oh, I can't wait for him to put this back. I just feel lost about what's going on. Hey, Ro. Hey, hello, hello. Sorry, having a birthday party, talking to everyone before they all... Yes, please do, Legs. Don't be sorry. It feels great. This is so crazy. The way they did this did not hurt afterwards at all. It does not hurt. It itched a tiny bit with that skin on, but God, they've come a long way, because I expected it to be a lot different. That's right, Ryan. Yep, we will. We'll keep sending them over. How are you doing, Ro? How's everybody doing with that, with everything? Mar, did you see the Jovi posted about your cheese ball? Such good cheese ball. So this is such a sad story, you guys. I really can't believe that there's a lot of conflicting stuff going on with this. Um, Stuff's coming out still, like, so apparently. Oh, you didn't see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had to come back so I can. So my chat, everything. I can only look at one thing at a time. I mean, I do have another screen, another monitor, but I don't know what he's done. So I'm kind of nervous to fuck with anything. You don't see your chat? Oh, can I tell you guys something? Um, yes, it's very good to see all of you. Of course it is. Very good to see you. I'm so happy. All my grandkids are here tonight. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's awesome, Legs. That is, I love that so much. That is the best. Yeah, Saturday, me and all my girls, my two stepdaughters, my daughter and my daughter-in-law, we all decorated candles at my stepdaughter's house, and it was so nice to hang out with all the girls, and I got lots of presents and beautiful stuff, and it was awesome. Hey, Jilly, why does your picture look like that? I thought you were tragic for a second. I looked and I was like, oh, it's Jilly. Okay. Jilly from Philly. Um, but yeah, so I know I know what you're saying, Legs. It's so awesome to have all the kids and everybody. I just love it. Oh. Oh, is everybody changing to that? Oh, thank you, DC. Oh, I appreciate. Yeah, I did. I had a great time. It was awesome to hang out with the girls, and Beck is so ready to have her baby. Only 3 weeks. Oh my God, baby, anytime now. It's baby watch. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Oh, don't cry. Come here. It's okay. They can't handle it. They can't. So is everybody going to change their picture? No one told me. No, it is number 8. Yep. Yep. We have 4 grandsons right now, 3 granddaughters, and so anytime now we're going to have another one. Number 8. Right? Yeah, where is Jerry? What's going on? Babe? I don't know what happened here, but everything's different on my computer.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I know. Sorry.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
There it is.
Okay.
I meant to talk to you about that before I left it. Sorry, love.
Now I feel normal.
Sorry.
That's okay. Like, what the hell? Everything's all different. I don't know what to do. Yeah, he had to put it back. Hey, Cindy, how are you, honey? Okay, I've got him. You're back. Where were you? Hey, Happy Cappy. Oh, okay. We're here, Ro. So, yeah, I don't know. You know, there's some controversy about this, of course. But apparently there was a party. Oh, good, Cindy. Okay, I like you being a smart ass. That's exactly what I expect from you. You want to show me something, Jilly? Okay. You want to come up and show me? I would love to see it. Yeah, definitely trigger warning for sure. Mr. Snotty, Ryan says hi.
Oh, hi, Ryan.
See?
Thanks for joining. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, I don't know what is going on. He started physical therapy today, and hopefully, because he has another trip he's going on this weekend, hopefully he can get some kind of relief. Yeah, go ahead, Jilly. For sure. Yeah, we're hoping he's going to try to get in as much as he can this week. And oh, really? Oh, God. I know, it's so sad. God, it's scary. Hey, Jilly.
bra, don't care. No bra, don't care.
Oh, that's fun.
I want to show you.
Let's see the back.
Oh, okay. If I can show it to you. Don't mind. I look a mess. I look a mess. Hold on.
That's okay.
You see it?
Yep. There you go. Oh, that's awesome. I love it.
So I want to show you real quick.
Oh, I love it.
So thank you again for making me another one. I really appreciate it.
Of course. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm really good.
Yeah, I just changed I was just asked if I wanted to change my picture for a little while to support Tragic. So I said, why not? And I did, because I support her.
Yeah, I will do it. I just figured out how to change mine for the one that Jerry made me.
Mm-hmm.
This is the problem though. I don't know, is this just me, but like I'm not sure how I did it though. I accidentally did it, so I don't know how to go back and do it now.
Okay, so you would just go to, like, you're going in, so you would go to, like, YouTube and hit your little thing and go to your channel.
Uh-huh.
And then you hit your picture. Hit your picture.
Okay.
And then it give you an option to change it.
Oh, whenever you go to okay,
Mm-hmm.
okay. Yeah, I think I know it. Yeah.
So,
Because
like,
I'm like, when it happened, I didn't know that I really did it. And all of a sudden everyone's like, oh, I love your picture. And I'm like, oh, it worked. I didn't even know. Now I don't know how the hell I did it.
yeah, just go right when you go in and go to your channel and hit your picture. And then it will
Okay.
bring you to, like, just keep hitting your picture and it will bring you to, like, edit. And then you just hit it. You'll see
Okay.
that there's a little camera on your picture and you just hit it and it will let you change.
Okay.
You can upload it. You can upload a picture. You can take a picture. If you do it from your phone, you'll be able to take a picture or whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Okay.
super easy. Yeah,
So
but that's fun.
I'll do that too. I would love to. I mean, I definitely
I
I don't
just
know exactly what the hell is going on. I mean, I'm having
I
a hard
don't
time
either. All
figuring it
I
out.
know is that, she is being trashed for no apparent reason,
Right.
and, like, she ain't out here bothering nobody. She isn't out here. The only thing she does, and she used to do, should I say, is parodies of Michelle. She doesn't even do that like that no more. Every once in a while she'll break out with it just for shits and giggles, but that's it. She's out here feeding the homeless. That's all she's doing, and she conversates with people. Why is someone going to hate on that? Is beyond me. I don't know. But nowadays, people just hate on anything.
No, it's so disgusting because that's what I was saying the other night. I'm like, I don't know exactly what's going on, but that's when you know you're really fucked up. You need to fucking look in them. You need to figure some shit out in your own life. Because when you want to have a problem with Tragic, she doesn't do anything. What
People
the fuck?
just need
You know what?
God.
She makes me
God.
want to be a
People
better
need God.
person. She wants to make me be a better person.
Yeah, people. I mean, come on. Look what I mean. Someone's making a reel of you with a red Solo cup. Like, it's to the point where it's kind of like this, and I don't mean this with no disrespect whatsoever towards anybody. Okay, Bomb's the scammer. Okay, Jackie likes to drink. Okay, Flava house is on fire. Okay, this person did this. Okay, get over it. Move on. Who
Right.
cares? We all have a past. We all did shit we're not proud of. If you
Right.
think this about this person, whatever. Go ahead and you have your right to your own opinion. Just move on. Let's go. Let's have fun. Let's help people. Let's help people help people. Let's make better
This is
moves.
what
Let's
I'm
make this
saying.
shit a better place.
This is what I was saying the other night. The fact is, there's so much shit trying to divide us, trying to make
Yes.
us think we don't like each other.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's racist, everybody's homophobic. And people have so much more in common, and they think more alike than they realize. We've been decided that we're going to hate each other for shit that we don't even know anything about.
Yes.
I guarantee people have more in common than they would ever know, because we've decided, and the reason for all this is united we stand, divided we fall. That's
Yep.
what they need to happen. And people need to stop. Just
Yeah.
stop it. Fuck.
We can just all do better. Every single one
This
of us,
ugly
including
is
myself.
exactly. And this is why I say tragic is somebody who makes me think about doing better things, not being angry
Exactly.
and
She
mad.
inspires me.
Right.
Exactly. Exactly. I just don't
Watching
get
her
it.
makes me feel shameful about who I am,
Yeah.
and
I
want to
mean,
do better.
we're all different people. We're all
Right.
we're all equal. We're all human. No matter what gender, what color, whatever we are, we're all human.
Right.
We're all God's
Exactly.
children. Just because I like Marissa doesn't mean I'm a and you don't like Marissa doesn't mean you don't have to like me. I'm a totally different person. People judge people all the time for dumb shit. It's not. It just needs to stop. It just needs to stop.
This is what happened the other couple weeks ago. People were coming in saying, "Oh, what do you think that Bomb's getting along with Bot?" And I go, "I don't care. That is not my business. I never have cared about anybody. I don't want to be told where I'm going to go. I damn sure I'm not trying to tell somebody where to go.
Yeah, and I said
That is
that.
not my business."
I said that the other day, yesterday was it, or the day before? Like I can, like everybody's grown. They can go wherever they want. I'm
Right.
not going to never tell somebody that's in my chat not to go somewhere.
Right.
But at the same time, I do see you. If I see you in a chat that's over there doing all this dumb shit and this doxing and this disgusting, vile going digging in people's lives and that means you condone it. That doesn't mean that you can't come back in my chat, but it means I see you. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's what you like, then that's what you like. You know what I mean? You're grown. Do what you want to do.
Well, that's just it. Just because Bomb wants to get along with Bot doesn't mean I have to. I'm not,
Exactly.
that doesn't, it would be really stupid if I thought that it had to be that way. That's what would be dumb. And the fact is, I don't like Bot. I don't give a shit.
I'm not her fan. I don't like her either.
No, I don't. And I'm not going to. I don't have to because Bomb does. I don't follow anybody. I follow myself. I
And
do
to
my
be
own.
quite honest with you, I don't think that it's about Bomb liking her. I think Bomb kind of said, "Okay, I did a little too much with you. That wasn't my business. I ain't going to
Right.
talk about you no more. I washed my hands of it. I feel how I feel. We can disagree to agree to disagree, but you won't have a problem with me from this day forward." That's what I think it was. And
And
if you
really,
ask me, that's some grown ass woman shit.
that's being a fucking adult.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
There's
Right.
just so much more shit going on in this world
To worry about.
to worry about.
My God.
Serious stuff. You know what I
Very,
mean? Like
very.
very serious stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And the last thing that we should all be doing is disrespecting one another and fighting with one another. We don't like each other, then just don't watch them. Don't go.
That's
Like you're sitting here streaming somebody saying, "Oh my god, I hate her. I hate her
then why
voice.
are you
She's so
watching them?
boring." Exactly. Why are you streaming her?
Why the hell would you put yourself through it? This is what's so stupid. I don't watch people I don't like.
Yeah, me
I
either.
don't. I mean, what the hell? Why would you? I don't have enough time to watch things I want to watch, much less somebody I don't like. Who gives a shit? But
I'm just
it's
ready
not
to have
even worth
fun.
any of the talk. It's not worth any of that. That's
It's
why I
just,
don't know if you knew. So I talked about this last week, and I'm really excited because Mr. Snotty's been working on it for me. But I actually have a phone number now for my channel.
oh, okay.
He's getting it hooked up through StreamYards. It's not quite done yet, but what I'm going to do, what I said is, okay, so one day a week, I'm going to have people call in and just talk about something good. Maybe, whatever, maybe they saw an act of kindness. Maybe they have a thought, a good idea about something. Not about, spending money or anything necessarily. It's just about, you can do a lot of nice things sometimes.
Yeah, a call or see something that you saw, yeah, or heard, or like something, a topic of
Or an
whatever. Yeah,
idea.
yeah,
Yeah, an idea that you have about just something good. Let's be happy and And I am going to have one night where you can call and, pick your snot rag for the week or whatever. Just because, maybe somebody cut you off. Maybe your neighbor. I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah. Maybe you ran into a Karen. I don't know. Yeah.
Right.
That sounds good to me.
Just for fun, right? I mean,
Just know I'm going to blow that phone up and I'm going to sing and I am going to blow it out. It's like,
oh,
no,
God, that's hilarious.
I'm going to blow. I'm going to be the number one caller. You might as well pick up and say, hi, Jelly.
Oh, God, that's so fun. I'm excited for it. I'm really excited.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, I think that's a really good idea. I really do. And I
Yeah,
think that, we
seriously.
all should just stick together and have respect for one another. Respect. It's not no competition out here. We can all be friends. We can all have respect for one another. We can all, stay in our lane. Don't step over people's
Right.
boundaries and just get along. You don't got to be, I ain't got to be your favorite person, but hey, I don't have to know that. You don't have to say it. You don't have to talk about me. Just move on. Just don't say nothing to me.
Just
It
don't
is
worry
what it-
about it. Don't worry
Yeah.
about it. This is what really gets me when I start, sometimes I'll catch somebody's live and all of a sudden I go, that's so weird because you know what? I literally, and people can think I'm fibbing all they want to. I do not have another account. I have never tried to find someone's Facebook or I just don't. I don't have
Mm-mm.
time. I don't care. I just do not fool with that shit. That's a truth.
Yeah. I mean, I
Because I
used
saw the
to.
other day that people said I'm some. I saw it. Somebody sent me something and it said that I can't even remember what account it said. That's snotty, and I was like, no, it's
Oh,
not.
well, yeah, yeah. I
Who
heard that.
wants
I
to-
heard that. Yeah. I forget what it was too, but I heard it. Yeah.
And I was like, that's not me.
Yeah, I get that
That's
too.
not.
Or I've been in chats literally in the bushes watching somebody claim be me with my profile picture and all, and I'm just cracking up laughing like if they only knew. Like you're sitting there cursing me out. Check it. Check it. Check it.
Right.
Does it go to my channel? Fool, you fool.
Oh,
Like
remember
I just
when
don't get it.
they came in as Mr. Snotty one night and I was sitting in the same room with them and it popped up of him saying something about threesomes and I was like my head I was trying not to react but I was turning all red and I was like why did he just say that?
Ah,
I
oh
was
my
freaked
god.
out and then I was like yeah, what's that? I can't believe that. And then I realized that person didn't have a wrench.
You just
Now,
gave me an idea for my next topic. Threesomes.
well, I was like, why would he talk about this? I can't even believe this happening in my life.
Yeah,
No,
I'm sure
it
Mr.
wasn't.
Snotty. It wasn't Mr. Snotty.
No,
It was
it wasn't
somebody
him.
else
No, but it was his
trolling.
picture, everything. And I'm like, okay, okay, if you even, I don't know how to change my picture. Like I said, I don't know how to have other accounts. And I think I have to have another email. I fucking do not, I can't deal with all that. And I'm
People
like,
have too much time on their hands, Jackie.
right,
That's what it
they
is.
do.
And
They do.
hatred. Too much hate. Their soul is so ugly. Not them, their soul. Because that's what ugliness is. It's not what you look like, it's what's inside. And God don't like ugly. They'll get theirs, though. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, it's true.
But I definitely just wanted to pop up just to show you that I love my new shirt. Thank you so much.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I know I kept asking you, and then finally somebody's like, she's
Yeah,
already
I
told
did
you
answer
yes.
you a
And I
few
go,
times, but it was just you were talking to other
I
people and
know.
stuff. So I just wanted to let you know that I got it and I love it. And it smelled so good
I'm so
once
glad.
again. And thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So I'll let you get back to your
You're
show. But
welcome.
thanks again for allowing me to come up and bullshit with you for a minute.
Of course, anytime, Julie.
All right. Thank you, Jackie. Have a good night.
You too. Thanks.
All right. Thanks.
Hey, Sicilian, Jerry. Where's Wondering? I didn't see Wondering. How did I miss one? Hey, Complete Creations. Hello. How did I miss Wondering? What's going on? Oh, because Wondering's got that. See, I'm not. That's why. Okay. Good to see you, Wondering. So, Jerry, do you want to come up and tell your story about your cat? It's an awesome story, you guys. It is such a great story about Jerry's cat. It's a really good, sweet story. It is. Sicilian. Woohoo! Go, Ryan. Go, Ryan. Okay. Yeah, you guys, this is such a great story that Jerry has about her cat. It is, but I don't want to, I don't want to get it wrong or anything, and it's so sweet. And her cat is so beautiful. Right? Is she wondering? Oh my God. Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, you guys, you see that? Oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Oh. See, I don't do anything I need to do. Did she? I know, that's awesome. Wow, what a wonderful thing, right? What? Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna look this up. Holy hell. Let me see. Oh, the time changed. That's right. Oh God. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna share this post and we can look. Oh Lord. That is so scary. Can you oh shit. So first of all, oh, okay, no. Today we got some good news. First of all, we don't know everything yet as far as blood work. However, some things did arise from them giving her the wrong meds. Oh my God. Oh, right. We are. We are. They had in there a diuretic, which is not good for her. It flushed her system and dehydrated her. So overall, it showed some elevated levels. However, they have her drinking lots to help bring her creatine down. Wow, they gave her a diuretic? Oh my God. Wow. I'm no doctor, and I know that that's not a good idea. The gentleman was admitted over the weekend. His home care nurse arrived to find he went at least a day with no medications, and since he's an older person and has some memory issues, he couldn't figure out what happened. We have heard it's okay, and thankfully he was a patient of theirs, so they were able to check immediately, as well as he could have gone into rejection or worse. Wow. What is all? I'm confused. We are continuing our prayers for this man, and it breaks my heart to even think this man is alone. And if his nurse didn't show, he could have suffered alone. Thank God there are angels out there. That's the truth. So, with that being said, my girl is coming home this week, and thank you to a guardian angel. You know who you are. We can pay for rental this week to get her moved back. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. The doctor knew how much this has affected her emotional health and decided it was better for her to come home. Oh, my God. It is. It is. She needs to be with her mom. Her mom needs to be with her. Thank you to your prayers. And after one more appointment that we will have to go up for, she will be then discharged back to her home for care. Oh, that is wonderful. Oh my God, that's crazy. Oh shit, DC. Oh Lord, you guys. Oh my God, DC. Seriously? Yes, absolutely. Oh my God. Wow. Oh, thank God, DC. Oh shit. I bet they do. I bet they do. It all scares the shit out of me these days. It does. Shit. Wow. She will. She will, Gobby. You're right. She will do so much better at home. She'll do so much better with her mom. She needs her mom. That's exactly right, DC. They're right. People, people who don't even mean to, it just happens, right? And then there's, how do we know who's on, you know, drugs or whatever? We don't know. Oh, that is awesome, Ryan. So close. You are so close. Oh my goodness. Oh, are the Chiefs playing tonight? Right. No, that's the thing. Just like we all make mistakes, right? Right. What happened? You're back. You needed a few prayers. Had a standoff in Lewiston Saturday night. It's getting close to me. A standoff? What do you mean? With the police? Right. I don't get it. You had another nut job there? Oh my God. I did not know about that. Right, legs. You're exactly right. You're exactly right. Absolutely. Put Becca's stuff. Yes. And I will, yes, please do. Wandering. Please do. And we will do it too. Yes, absolutely. My God, Ro, I don't understand. I didn't know about that. What the hell is wrong with people? Oh, let me see. I missed something. Oh, you paid the rent. Oh, you're such a sweetheart. You're such a good friend. Oh, wondering. Yes, we'll make sure she gets the. Yeah, that has to happen. I'm gonna look. I can't believe that. 'Kay, I'm gonna play this, but I'm gonna put this link for Jerry. My God. 5-hour standoff. Wow. There she is.
Hello.
Hey, Jerry. Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. Let's listen to this real quick, okay?
Yep.
Are you okay with I had not heard about this. I don't know if you did, but
confirmed they're responding to a standoff in Lewiston on Sabata Street, which has led to road closures in the area. We have reached out to Maine State Police for additional information, but have not heard back. We'll provide any updates during our coverage tonight if we receive any.
Well,
that
was a
wasn't.
little handy.
Yeah, that was small. I don't know. Let's see if this is better.
We begin tonight in Lewiston. We're learning that the standoff in the city that we first told you about last night ended with an arrest being made. 36-year-old Jerry Thibodeau of Lewiston was arrested on murder charges, according to Maine State Police. Police say his arrest is connected to the death investigation in Lewiston that began on Friday. Lewiston police say Anthony Ayotte was dropped off at the hospital Friday evening with injuries that he later died from Saturday morning. Police say their investigation determined Jerry Thibodeau was responsible for the death of Ayotte. They also believe that it was Thibodeau who dropped Ayotte off at the hospital. Police say when they showed up at Thibodeau's home on Sabata Street to arrest him, he refused to leave the home. Maine State Police sent a tactical and crisis negotiator team to help and manage to take Thibodeau into custody shortly after 10 p.m. yesterday. He is being held in the Androscoggin County Jail.
Wow. So just craziness going on over there. Holy
Yeah,
hell.
people are crazy.
My God, they just had, like she said, they're healing. They're trying to heal from.
Yeah,
What a
and there's
horrible thing.
demons out there running the streets.
God. That's why we need to hear this happy story.
You want to hear about my cat?
Yes, you guys.
Okay.
So cute. So awesome.
About a year and a half ago, there was a little black cat outside, and I went outside and petted it. And my cat saw me through the window. She's a Siamese, and she just held a grudge against me for the next couple of days. She just acted real weird. And then she wanted to go outside and fight this cat, but she didn't. You know what I mean? She wanted to stand at the window and yell is what she wanted. And she thought she wanted to go outside. She ran outside when I opened the door. And when she saw the black cat, she ran. And she went over my fence. And then she went in the drain pipe down the street. We spent that night and probably the next week walking, posting everywhere I could, posting her picture, going around asking everybody if they had seen her. She's just a different animal when she's outside. She's very weird like that. Like she's very afraid of everything. And so she ran away and we couldn't get her. And so she's chipped. And so we knew that if somebody found her, that we had a good chance of getting her back. And so we waited and we waited and we waited. And the chip renewal came up and she had been gone a year. And so my sister didn't renew it. So because we figured she was gone, I still looked for her. Every time I was outside, I would look for her. I would walk around and look for her occasionally. And especially if I saw an animal that had been hit on the road, I would turn around, go back and look and make sure that it wasn't her. I saw a raccoon the other day. I felt so bad for it, but it wasn't her, and I was glad about that. So I would still scroll through this. One of the places I posted her picture is the Nextdoor app, and I'm not on there very much, but I go on there when something's going on in the neighborhood that I want to know what's going on or whatever. It's a good, very, very local app.
Yeah, I have that too.
Yeah. So it's good to know if somebody hears a noise, they'll post what it was, stuff like that.
Cars being broke into, shit like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So last year I posted a picture there, and then ever since then I've been kind of scrolling through randomly. At first it was every day, but a year and a half later, still randomly every once in a while I'm scrolling through. Well, I never saw her there. Never. Other people had found, somebody found another Siamese cat. They posted a picture and said, "Is this her?" And I was like, "Oh, I wish it was," but it wasn't. And so got our hopes up a couple times and still nothing. And on Saturday I was scrolling through and I saw some people that live in my neighborhood posting that they had found an orange cat. Well, mine's a Siamese cat. It's not an orange cat, but they said, they found this cat. It had a collar. It looks well fed. Is somebody missing it? And there was a little bit of other neighbors like discussing it. And the same people commented that they had about 8 stray cats that come around to get fed at their house. She said they keep bringing their friends. Well, my cat hates other cats. So she's not going to be anywhere where other cats are eating. And I don't even know why I put it. I was just like, "You haven't seen a Siamese cat, have you? My girl's still missing." And I didn't ever think I would hear anything else about it. Like, no, sorry. We haven't, But my phone rang later. I was at Glenn's and my phone rang and it was a number I didn't recognize. And I still, I didn't know. And so I didn't answer it because I didn't recognize the number. I'm like, I'm watching MMA. So, I thought that it was VineLink for court tomorrow. I'll tell you about that later. But
oh right,
about Austin tearing up the car. Court is in the morning. So these people found an orange cat. I posted, my phone's ringing. I didn't answer. I didn't even check my text. They had texted me too. And then the phone rang again. And I was like, let me just answer it, because if it's VineLink, the victim notification thing, they will call until I answer. Like I have experience with that. So I said, that's what I think it is. I think probably they have him in custody or something, and VineLink is trying to let me know something's going on. So I better answer. And it was these people, and they said, "Jerry?" And yeah, "We have your cat." And I said, "What? Are you serious?" But listen, they've only had her 4 months. They found her under a pile of rubble. They could hear her meowing and stuff. They were out for a walk. And they heard her meowing, and for a couple days, they tried to lure her out with food, and they would just go ahead and leave the food. Well, she must have just been watching them and saw where they went back to or something. And eventually she ended up on their doorstep on my son's birthday, and they took her in.
Crazy.
They took her to the vet, had her checked. The chip didn't come back to us, so they didn't know she was spayed, so she had surgery again for no reason.
God.
But they found her July 28th, and just by a random, just an orange cat was, they found an orange cat, and I decided to say, "Hey, since you're feeding a bunch of strays, have you seen mine?" But they said she was really skinny when they found her, and probably had fleas and everything, but she's very healthy now. These people were so nice. They're like earth angels. They took such good care of her. And so I went and I had to go get her a new kitty box and everything, because I had gotten rid of all her stuff, and didn't expect to see you again. And I got them a Petco $50 gift card. So I took that to them last night, and they were like, "You shouldn't have done this." And I was like, "You don't understand. I can never repay you for what you did." I never thought I would see her again. And I always, still was looking for her, still hoping that one day, I would pray. And I was like, I hope she's somewhere warm and happy. I hope she's being loved, because I was just sure that somebody would have taken her in, or else I would have seen her.
Right.
But she's very crafty. So we got reunited, and it was the lady had fallen in love with her, and she cried. I almost wanted to let her keep her, but I love her too. And so there was tears, and it was just really, really happy. And so when we got her home, There's a train coming. I hear it. When we got her home, in about 5 minutes, she was settled.
She is adorable too. Can you guys see? Look at how pretty.
She is so beautiful. Those
Hey,
blue eyes.
Angela. Can you guys
Angela
see it?
Kay, I have news for you. I will get with you a little bit later, but it's good news on it.
Right, Cecilia? What are the? Isn't that wild? That's one of those crazy stories when you're like, the dog finds its way home after, Hey, Mimsy.
Yeah, I hate living so
Isn't that
close
a
to
touching
tracks.
story?
When I was looking to buy a house and I looked at this house and I saw, that it's in proximity to the railroad, I said, is this line still in use? Because there's a lot of old tracks around, and I'm in the South, so they're everywhere. And because the old mill and everything that the trains used to go to is no longer in operation. So I thought, do any trains ever come by? And they said, really rarely, really, just very rarely. It's only 3 times a day.
Yeah, that's not what I call rare.
No, not at all. Like ever so rarely. And so I bought the house and then started hearing the train every day, a couple times a day, 3 times a day. And it seems to vary, but usually about 3 times a day. And then they started having those train crashes, like, was it earlier this year or last year? All those train crashes were happening. I'm like, oh, great. That's all I need. Something like that happened near my house.
Right. Well, look at all the other crap that's gone on.
Oh.
Look at that beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Is she cute?
So that is so sweet.
She is the most loving. She's a different animal when she's out loose or when she's scared. She's very different. But inside, she wants to sleep on my head. She's very loving. She always wants to be near me or in my lap. Or if I try to take my hand away from petting her, she'll pull my hand back with her paws. And I'm not really a cat person. I've never really been a cat person, but there's been a couple that have really stolen my heart. And she did, because at first I wasn't ever even going to bring her in. I was just going to feed her outside and let her be an outside cat. But she's so skittish and scared that I went ahead and brought her in. Because, I didn't tell you the first part of her story. If she could write a novel about her life, because how I got her was that we had chickens and my son would go down to feed the chickens and he kept seeing her. And so he's like, can we feed her? I'm like, well, she's hungry. Yes, we're going to get her some food. So he started feeding her and he fed her like 3 cans a day. And so she got real in love with him. And she was fat at that point too. So we took her to the vet to see if she, Ro, I'm not sure if she's chocolate or what she is, but all I know is Siamese. We found her, and when I finally decided, okay, I'm going to bring her in. She's our cat since we've fed her, and I need to know if she's pregnant because she's so fat now. No, they said she was already fixed and she had a chip, and I was like, oh no. So they contacted the people who had adopted her. She was originally at the animal shelter because someone surrendered her because she had a broken hip. She got hit by a car and got a broken hip, and her original owner surrendered her to the animal shelter. So the people who got her from the animal shelter apparently lived somewhere near me at some point. But by the time I brought her in and they called the people on the chip, they said, we're moving and we can't take her. So I was like, I'm keeping her then. Wow. So that's how we got her. So her name was originally Sky. And then I got her when I started talking to her. I just called her Kitty Kitty because I didn't want to get too attached to her or anything. But So her name's Kitty Boo. But then when she went to live down the street with the other neighbors, for the last 4 months, they've called her Princess. So now she's Princess Kitty Boo.
Oh my God. Yeah,
But whatever she is,
she's had a life, right?
if she could tell you what she's been through, I'm sure it would be a compelling story.
Wow. That is
I
wild.
just love her so much.
That is such an awesome story. I love that, Jerry. I love that.
I just almost cry when I even think about, like, I just thought she was gone. Like I hold her and I hug her and I'm like, I never thought I would see you again.
I know. Oh, look at that face. Those eyes are gorgeous. Just gorgeous. So, what Ro was saying is she chocolate. I don't know. I don't understand that though.
There's different types of Siamese cats, but I don't know. I really don't know much about them, and so I don't know. And I don't know what she is, except for they say, I think it's called an apple head because her head is more round than elongated.
He was quiet. Oh, that's sweet. Yes, she is a seal. Oh, yeah. See, I'm lost with all that.
Yeah, I don't know much about it, but she will bury her little face down in my hand. Like if I hold my hand out in front of her, she'll tuck her head like underneath and put her head like right in my hand. Oh, thank you, Ro. I didn't know what to, I knew applehead rather than the whatever the other kind is called, because her head is more round like an apple.
Oh,
Hey, Ryan.
yeah, I've never heard of all that.
I'm glad your channel is growing, Ryan. It's very impressive.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really nice. Somehow to get hold of Jerry.
You can get a hold of me. If Jackie doesn't mind, Jackie could give you my email address, and I don't mind you having it, Jilly. Or you could always go, if you have the address to my shop. You don't have to make a purchase or anything to contact me through there. Either you just press the little button under my face.
Oh, okay.
But either way is fine.
Yeah, I can send you your email too. What we're being okay. So Legs, you want to come up also with? She wants to show you something, Jerry.
Okay.
But also we want to know about Jim Bob.
Oh gosh, Jim Bob is a problem, and that's a long story too. He's been a problem for 20 years now. Jim Bob is a veteran. I have a soft spot in my heart for veterans, but I don't think he, maybe was in the Army all that long. But he's a veteran, and he's an alcoholic, and he walks around my neighborhood looking for work, like cutting your grass or trimming your hedges or whatever. Well, if he's not drinking, everything's fine. He's actually quite charming if he's not drinking. But when he drinks,
Can I just put it in the back chat, my phone number?
yeah.
Oh, yes.
I'm
Of
sorry.
course. No, absolutely.
It's all right. So if he's sober, Jim Bob is quite personable. Drunk, Jim Bob climbed up on the top of a building. We have like it's a cute little town, and we have a town square where people, eat on the patio and outside restaurants and things like that downtown at the square. So, and it's a very small town too. So it's just, everybody knows everybody pretty much, and it's just really quaint and old. My town actually is one of the few places that didn't get burned when the Civil War happened, because Sherman had some family that lived right in my town. So my town has a lot of really, really old buildings and history still intact that other places don't. So a lot of people like to come here for the quaint little square, and they eat lunch on the square, on the patios, and all that. Jim Bob crawls up on top of one of these buildings while people are out on the patio and takes a dump off of the edge of the awning.
No.
Why is he not in jail?
Wow.
And he stole my weed eater one night and ran through my yard in the middle of the night with the weed eater running and cut down half my shit in the yard. He's
All
done
right,
all
I put
kinds
it
of
in the
things.
back for you both if you guys want to screenshot it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes.
When I drop down, it will stay, right?
Let me write it down real quick.
Okay.
I think it will, but
I think it will.
Jackie, I said you can have it too. I just wanted just to do it.
okay, I'll text you a little bit later. Okay, Jill?
Okay, sounds good. Thank
I'm
you.
gonna
Sorry to
copy
bother
it right
you.
now.
You're not
I'm
bothering us.
No,
I'm just
not at
dumb
all.
when it comes to message. Like I'm just stuck on stupid. Just don't mind me. All right, thank you. I love you all. Bye.
Love you, Jill.
Yeah, you're good, Julie. It's not letting me. No. Stop that.
Yeah,
What are you
Jim
doing?
Bob is snot rag of the whole year, pretty much.
Right, that is crazy. Hey, Legs, did you hear that story about Jim Bob?
Turn it off. No, they
Hey,
can't hear that.
you.
Oh, I'm waving as if she can see me. She can't. I'm on camera all day at work. I just can't. I'm like, look like hammered shit right now. I'm not getting on camera.
Hey, you little hoot.
Hello. Look at you. Where's your lipstick?
You have to put your makeup on. You want to put your makeup on?
I'm happy you guys like a little bit.
I love lipstick.
There you go.
Hey, did you know that
This is my bad.
Okay, well, you go ahead and tell them.
I'm just bad. Grandma Maxine's bad.
That's Grandma Maxine's bag.
Ah.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I-
That is too cute. Hannah, did
I
you
just
know
wanted
that
to
we
show you
found
this
Hannah
real
the
quick.
cute hoot?
Oh,
This
that
is what is a different quilt, and I forgot someone had ordered this.
That's Mary.
Well,
It's
That's
Mary. Is that
pretty.
what you said?
You're ready for her steak, your mom.
wait a minute. Here's the picture.
You said you had several of them.
Figure out
Oh.
how do I get this straight. There we go.
I wish I could make one.
See
for
that
you,
picture
like-
right there?
Oh.
That is my husband and my son that passed. That's them.
No, it's not. That looks like your baby right beside you.
I know. I
And
know.
It
Where's
doesn't,
it?
doesn't it?
It does.
here is, help me hold this. This is my son that passed, and that is Mary. That's Mary, my daughter-in-law, right here.
Oh.
Oh,
Let me hold it right. Am I getting it
Yeah.
all?
he was a handsome man, Legs. Look how little
See
she is.
see how they're mutton, Jeff?
Yeah.
He's yeah, he looks just like.
He looks just like his dad.
Anyways,
Yeah.
they sent. Do you remember how Lacey did this? Did Lacey order this for Mary
Yeah.
for Christmas?
She ordered.
This is what. That's the Camaro when they first bought it.
Look up there. That's showing you where you're.
And well,
Oh wow, Legs.
that's and
that
that's
child right
And
next
which
to you
child?
matches that picture.
and this is the saddest picture you'll ever see.
Which baby? Legs, which
Now, let me
baby was
find
that?
it.
Legs.
She said it was her son, but it's that baby.
Here's
next
the
to
bir-
her.
What
Here's
baby
the-
was that?
here's the birthday boy. Here's Landon. See that face?
Oh,
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 That
so
was
cute.
That was right after his dad died. See how
Oh.
sad he is? He broke my heart.
Oh,
Oh.
legs.
What
This
this
is
picture?
what? This picture? This is all of us. That's my husband.
Is that D?
That's Derek. Yeah,
What?
that's Derek.
That's Buster.
That's Buster. That's
yeah.
Buster.
There's Derek.
That's Mary.
In the
That's when
yellow?
Mary found out she was pregnant with my oldest grandson.
Oh wow! Look how
That's
little he is.
that's my husband, and that's my oldest son that passed away. That's my baby, and that's
Got some good looking man
that's
legs.
Derek. That's
Yeah.
Derek, and that's Brandon.
Who's
Who's that memo?
Right there's Mary.
How
And my
tall is Mary?
grandsons are just as handsome. This is my two oldest grandsons when they were just the two of them. And this is
A minute.
this
So that's
picture
Wyatt
right
and
here.
Landon?
That was about.
That was 3 days before my son passed away.
Oh my god!
That's him and Landon right here.
Oh,
Oh my goodness!
oh, legs. Thank you.
That's
for
how
sharing.
little Landon was.
What are you doing in the makeup hand?
And then look at Bub and Mary riding the horse. Anyway, what I wanted to tell you, it was I forgot we had this fuzzy one like Jackie's got, and Mary's niece ordered this for her for Christmas.
It's so nice.
In case Jerry can't make everybody's quilts. Does this not look just like my husband?
Yep. Yes.
But that's my
Very
son. That's my oldest grandson.
Legs, get that picture that you say is your son as a baby with your husband and put it next to that little
Oh.
baby next to you. Put it next to her face.
Right
Yes.
here.
Because
Yes.
they look the same.
I know. I was thinking
Right
to
here.
myself, how could that be Hannah?
Uh-huh.
Is that Cheyenne?
And this is little Cheyenne with her daddy. That's Cheyenne with her daddy.
Oh.
No, that's Cheyenne with her brother.
Oh.
They're so
But
cute.
there is one on here with her daddy.
That looks like
Oh.
Hannah.
That is, if I get it straight, that is me and Ronnie, our oldest boy, and Garrett and Wyatt. I get it straight.
Oh.
It's a beautiful family.
Yes, it is.
Where is the picture? I know there's one in here. But this is quite a good size. It's a throw, but it's quite a good size.
No, yeah, it has the name in the middle. I've seen that style before. I want to make one. That's what I was asking Jackie.
Where
Does she
is
want
the
the style that I made, like a scrapbook, or does she? I've seen them with pictures around the outside and the name in the middle.
Oh, here it is. That's Bub with Cheyenne. That one.
Oh.
It's like a whole photo album on that blanket. It's so neat.
How would you use it with this?
Yeah.
Does that not look just like my husband?
Yeah.
Oh, it does.
Anyways, I just wanted to show Carrie that because I'm sure she probably knows about this.
How about we put stamps?
That is nice.
Thank you.
I've seen some
so
with
pretty.
that style with the pictures on the outside and the name in the middle. I like that a lot.
Oh, have you got your makeup done? Show Jackie before we shut the camera off how beautiful you look.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, you are a hoot, girl. Oh my goodness. I love it.
Need more
Do you see my pretty Cheyenne over here?
Yeah, I do.
Oh,
Do you see my pretty Cheyenne?
oh,
over here?
there she is. Oh.
Oh, why are you doing Hannah's makeup? Hannah usually does my makeup for me.
No, right now Shannon's doing it.
She is.
I can't see. I don't think she's got enough lipstick.
I did it. I tried this skeleton on this side.
You
So I
was?
need a ring on this.
Okay,
Yeah.
No, I already did that.
She already did that.
I already did that.
No, he's gonna eyeline it out. She wants to do layers.
Oh, this bunch.
Oh, I love it.
No, like you did the outline. You do the outline.
Oh goodness. That's so cute.
Oh God. Thank you. Anyway, that's what I wanted to show you. But so you can order these. I don't know where she ordered it. I could find out.
Can order it from me.
Yeah, Jerry does them. You can order them from Jerry.
This is a good one too. That's all the men. If I can get it straight. Yeah,
How
that's
many
what I said. So she could do it like she did yours.
How many pictures are there total on
Uh,
that blanket?
Let me see. Tell you. And they're big too.
Well, let me
1,
tell you something.
2,
We use
3,
that
4.
blood.
Look at this one. This crazy bunch. This is a hunting picture. Now, on this picture, he looks just like his grandpa. Anyway, hold that up with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 18, but you could put 20 because in the center of the one
Yeah.
row,
No, that.
but they did
Yeah.
the family name.
I like that.
So, but they got 4 pictures across, and they're all big. They're all like 8 by 10s.
Yeah, it's a good sized blanket.
There's the whole
The
fam.
pictures are pretty big too.
Somewhere.
Yeah, no.
Can I do it?
Buster was in that.
Can I do
Yeah,
it?
Buster.
Can I do one?
Yeah, Buster.
I want to do it.
All right.
I'm better.
Are you? Oh, boy, you're really getting layers on.
You could put the layers on. I remember you saying that.
See, this is
Why are you doing it like that?
a good size picture right here. See?
Yeah, you could do a picture like that.
Look how big.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, looky there.
Yeah,
No, you need to show
I did.
the red one.
Yeah, I showed him
Oh,
that.
okay.
I showed him that the other day. But one of her friends on the channel made her that and sent it to her the other day.
Oh,
And her back is like this. And she made it soft, so she could use it for actual throw. And I forgot we had this, and Mary had this in there in her chair,
Oh yeah.
and I went and got it.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, that's the same type thing. Yeah,
Yep.
Jerry can do those, everybody.
Did her get any part of my skin?
Yeah, she got your skin. She got it off your lips. Yeah, let him all fix it. Yeah. Why did you mess her up, Diane? You got it on her nose. Oh, that was blush on your nose? Okay.
She's contouring.
Okay. All right. Let me get out of your way.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Leg. That is beautiful.
Thank you for sharing that.
Jackie said you're beautiful, Hannah.
Thank you, Jackie.
She said, thank you, Jackie.
I heard her.
I'll do glitter like
Oh, you're going to do glitter? Oh, that's going to be beautiful.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God. You're beautiful too, Cheyenne.
Why are we doing makeup at night?
Ooh, okay.
Look at that.
I remember when he was that little.
No.
Thing.
Before he got rotten. He was always rotten. He was just a little boy. I'm gonna get it.
Oh.
That was my buddy. That was when he was my buddy.
Yeah, he was everybody's buddy. You've got enough makeup on, Lord God.
no sound.
She does not have enough makeup.
Yes, Diane, you're going to make her break out. Here, don't mess up my mom's makeup.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's too cute. I love those girls.
It was very cute. I just said she needed a little lipstick. I didn't know she was going to do beat the whole face at this time of night.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. She's got that blue on her eye. Isn't that hilarious?
Good. She's got her bright lipstick on.
That's beautiful. Here, put the lid on that one.
Do not know why.
That makes me think when I don't know how old I was, but I asked my mom if I could shave my legs, and she said no, I couldn't. I was very young. And so I went in and decided I was going to do it anyway. And I took the razor and just went right up my shin bone. Oh, Lord. I know. Just cut the whole thing. And then, so I wanted to act like I didn't do it, of course, because I was not supposed to. So I put a piece of... Jerry, can I get... Oh, absolutely you can, Frazzle. Yes, you can. But I put a piece of medical tape all the way down my leg.
Oh, wow.
And then I came out and acted like nothing, you know. And my mom was like, "Did you cut your leg shaving?" And I was like, "No." My aunt that's in here always cracks up about that. She's like, I cut it all the way down. I know. I was always trying to do shit like that. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I wanted to shave my legs so bad. Like, I kept begging my mom until she would let me. And why did I beg for that? Why?
That's what I'm saying. Why we want to do these things, and then it's like, what the hell? Why did you ask for? Oh,
She wanted you to see how beautiful she looks. Okay, get up here. You got to get where she.
Yeah, you can, Frazzle.
oh
Wow. Wow, you did
That
the
is
whole
beautiful.
Fashion Week.
Look at those
Wow.
lips. Wow,
love
you got
that.
it all going
See
on,
these
girl.
curls?
Your lips look so juicy.
You're what?
I'm trying to.
Oh, you're trying to put some more on?
No, I ain't gonna put on my eyes. I'm just gonna do it.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I
I love it.
Yeah.
I like to have a lot of stuff on my lips too.
You're a hoot,
You're
Hannah.
gorgeous.
I like a lot of lipstick and a lot of lip gloss.
Oh God, Marty, you remember that? And actually, I wonder, was it even medical tape or just? I wouldn't be surprised me if it was Scotch tape. I had all the way down my leg. Oh my God.
That really would be funny.
Oh shit. I always had to pull shit. These girls they're so cute, legs. I love it. That's so awesome to have that going on right there at your house, right? Just to
Well, who else has something good to share?
right. What about yeah, because we're gonna be able to call in next maybe by the end of this week, right, babe?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
That'll be cool.
Right. I'm excited for it. It's so funny. You know how they sound, how the you can hear the ringing, right? It's a different type of ring.
Yep.
Yeah. So I already heard that and I was like, oh yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Oh, cool.
I know.
Isn't it a Google Voice number?
Yeah, it's a Google channel or a Google phone.
Yeah.
Line, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you could get a phone number from Google. I had one. I used to have one.
Oh, I've never done.
Did I finish my Jim Bob story? Well, Jim Bob's been a problem for a long time, but the most recent time was when I was pulling weeds outside my fence, trying to make, the daylilies look good. And he came up behind me and was making grunting noises while I was, had my ass in the air.
Oh, wow.
And So I started screaming, and I didn't stop until he was off my street. And nobody in the whole neighborhood heard me. I can't believe that. Nobody was home or nobody was outside. I was screaming at the top of my lungs at him. And nobody heard it. Yeah, or they would all be scared of me now. Because I was possessed at that point. I had had enough.
Well, right. Well, you heard, I don't know, Jovi, if you heard that he shit off the awning in their downtown center.
One time he wanted to give me a hug for a cigarette when I used to smoke cigarettes. And I was like, no, I don't want a hug.
Right. I'll give you a whole pack. I don't want a hug.
One time I did give him a whole pack. That's when he wanted to hug me. It's like, ew, get out of here. And then when my son, this is how far it goes back. My son was very small. He was little. And Jim Bob would come ring our doorbell in the middle of the night. Well, I mean, at 11 o'clock, 11:30, 12, to ask for a light, to ask if we had a lighter.
Oh, God.
Like,
wow.
What are you doing? Get out of here. Why? And that guy who rammed the power station the other night, the nuclear power plant, that guy looks a whole lot like Jim Bob.
Okay, right.
That's how the whole Jim Bob thing came up. But yeah, Jim Bob's been a thorn in my side. When I see him walking, I pretend like I'm trying to run over him.
So he's in town and does this shit to everybody.
Yeah, he's just a public nuisance when he's drinking. If he's not drinking, he's fine. And it seems like a lot of people have adopted the thing, like when he's not drinking, he's okay. He can come around. I'm like, no, he's burned the bridges with me. I'm not being nice anymore.
Right.
Whether he's drinking or not, I don't want him around me. I know how, disgusting he can be, and I don't want him anywhere near me.
Well, yeah, and you don't want to have that idea that, okay, it's just Jim Bob, open the door, but no, because you don't know what you're going to get.
No, wow. And back before all this stuff happened with my cousin over there, he was bothering her, and I had to tell him to stop bothering her. He just bothers her. He was coming up her thing. Austin works at McDonald's at night, and so she would be there by herself, and she would be scared because he would come up on her porch at night. And I'm like, what? Why? Why does he creep around at people's houses at night? I don't like it. It's uncomfortable. I don't care if you knock on the door and let people know you're there. Nobody wants you there.
No.
Nobody wants that.
No, that's very uncomfortable.
Right. You never know which Jim Bob you're going to get, and I don't want any of them now. I don't want to be nice. I don't want to be friends. I do have a soft spot in my heart for both alcoholics and veterans, and he's both, but get away from me. You're done.
Wow. So what is going on with Austin now?
Court is at 9 a.m. in the morning. The people who found my cat were so nice, and he was a New York City firefighter during 9/11. He's retired now, but he knows the police officers around here, because he's a retired police officer. He knows he's gotten to know police officers around here, and they say that Austin has been caught with meth several times. And I just want to know why he's not in jail, because if you caught me with meth, I'm sure I would be in jail, because I don't even know what meth looks like, but I'm sure if I had it, I would be in jail. I mean, I just know that if for some reason, some illegal drug found its way into my pocket, I would go to jail.
Right. That's
would.
what I've always said. Even if somebody's in my car that has it, I'll go to jail.
I would be the one to go to jail if I ever.
Absolutely. I don't understand why they don't. It doesn't make sense to me.
but apparently they keep finding him with meth and just letting him go. And Glenn said, you know why they do that? You know why they would take you to jail and you would go through the whole process and pay the money and all that. They would take you to jail over him because they know you would pay your fines. You would be concerned about it. Like if I got arrested, I would be very concerned and I would want to clear it up as soon as I could, you know, but people like him getting arrested is no biggie. And it's happened a lot in my life. And, you know, I just won't show up for court and then I'll just leave the state at the first opportunity. That's how he lives his life. And I'm so distraught that Denise has chosen this life for herself. And I just can't understand why.
No, it's really frustrating. But, you know, the sad thing is that, you know, you can't, I've been through this before with Shabby. And I wanted more for her than she wanted, you know. Yeah. And whenever they, you know, when they get busted or they're coming down or whatever all happens, and they decide that, you know, yeah, I want to be better, and you just jump all over. Okay, we're going to do this. You know, you're going to do it, and they don't really mean it. You know, you just have to. It's so hard because you're just like, why won't you? Why, you know?
I just wonder how long she had me fooled, because I really thought she was doing good and everything was getting better, you know, and I really thought that. And now I just feel dumb about the whole thing, about even letting them borrow my car in the first place. If you guys, anybody who doesn't know what happened and the reason I have to go to court tomorrow is I'm deemed the victim, and I say that with air quotes because he didn't touch me. He basically ruined my car. He lives with my cousin. They're a couple, I guess, and they got into a fight, and Brainiac Denise took the one phone that they have between the two of them and went and locked herself into my car that I let them borrow. And so Austin was infuriated about that, and he ripped the door handles off both sides of my car. And so I got the car back, and I found out that that wasn't the only thing that he destroyed about the car. I would be afraid to ever drive the car again. I found out that he, for some reason, took the steering wheel out of the car at some point. This car I bought brand new, and it's always been dealer maintained, and it's an older car now. I forget, it's like a 2009 or something like that. But, you know, it's old. It's an older car. It's not a brand new car, but I dealer maintained it the whole time. Ryan, I crack you up? I'm glad. But he apparently took the steering wheel out of it at some point, and the battery was dead, and the cops helped me get the car. When I called the police, she helped. She popped the hood on the car, and when I just about died when she lifted the hood of the car, because the battery that's in the car is not the battery at all that is supposed to be, that it had in it. And the battery that's in there now is sitting on a piece of wood and tied into place with a piece of string.
What?
Okay. Now the car, if you start it up, it shakes and makes this huge noise when you first start it up. And then it blows like smoke out the back. And I would never drive that car again. It's just going to have to go to the junkyard now. But it's too much. Now that I know that he is like disassembled and reassembled in some meth psychosis.
What reason would you take the steering wheel off?
That's what I would love to know. I would love to know what reason he had to take the battery out.
You know why? Because they get all methed out, and I've seen this kind of shit with people before, and it's like that they'll spend 12 hours taking a lighter apart and doing, I don't fucking know what the hell they're doing. I don't even know why.
Yeah. But you know, most people, if someone will let you borrow a car, you know, plus, you know, I pay the insurance on the car. It's covered by insurance. It has a current tag, which theirs didn't, which is why they got theirs towed and had to borrow mine, which I thought would take a couple of days for them to get it straightened out, you know, and that they would be decent people. But no, they kept the car 6 months and they trashed it. And the final trashing was him pulling the handles off of it. There's a towel on the driver's seat that I'm afraid, literally scared to death to remove. I don't know what's under it. I have no idea if there's even a seat cover still. I mean, I just don't. I mean, the seats had Scotch Guard on them when it left here, and now it's a light gray interior. It was a light gray interior. Now it's just filthy. It's disgusting. The car just doesn't smell right to me, even though it doesn't have like a rotten odor or like a body odor or any odor that I recognize. It doesn't smell like weed. It doesn't smell like BO or shit or anything like that. It just has a weird odor that I don't like. And I'm never going to drive that car again. So it's just going to have to be taken to the junkyard because I don't feel like it's safe. And if it's not safe for me, it's not safe for me to sell to anyone else to fix it or to do anything with. I mean,
And your son could have driven it.
yeah, yeah, yeah. I paid over $30,000 when I bought that car. I paid over $30,000. I was so proud that, like, I paid it all off, and because it was a brand new car and it was the nicest one that I had ever bought. And now it's just a piece of crap. The outside of it, aside from the door handles, the outside of it still looks the same. It still looks like the same car, but inside and under the hood, God knows what. So tomorrow, because he got arrested for pulling the handles off my car for malicious destruction of property, he's supposed to be in court at 9 a.m. and me as the quote unquote victim, because it was my property that he destroyed by pulling the door handles off. I have to be there tomorrow at 9. And saying that, I don't think he's going to show up. I mean, if I had money to bet, I would bet that he's not. And right. So, yeah, I thought I was helping somebody out of a hard time. If I borrowed somebody's car, I damn sure it would be back to them in better, cleaner condition than they gave it to me in.
I'm so uncomfortable even when the kids and I sometimes have switched vehicles because I'm, they have cars that will, hold all 7 kids and stuff,
Yeah.
And I'll switch cars with them. I'm uncomfortable doing that. I am not comfortable. And it's not like I need it because I don't have my own. Like I just am not comfortable with other people's things. I'm never comfortable with that.
Yeah. See, I'm the dumbass who thought that they had gotten clean and that they were doing good. And he was, I don't know if he even still works, but he was working and he needed a car to go to work so that they could eat. I didn't want my cousin to not have anything to eat, especially she has my aunt's dogs. My aunt passed away. And so Denise has her dogs that I love very much. And now I have no idea what tragedy is happening to them in this environment. And so it's just a big worry all the time. And I'm at the point where I just, I hope that I hope he doesn't show up tomorrow, because that will be one step closer to really getting him in jail, because then there will be a bench warrant for his arrest. And then, like, they fight all the time and disturb the peace. And so Danny next door will call the police. If she knows there's a warrant for him, she'll call the police the next time they act out. But Denise is doing stupid, shitty stuff too. She next door, they have a no trespass. Her son and his wife live next door, Danny and Zach. And Danny is Zach's wife.
Okay.
And she doesn't mind calling the police on them. She just does not mind at all. And she's done it several times, but they never take them to jail. They never do anything about it. And so she stopped calling because they won't do anything about it. And I said, well, if he's got a warrant, if he's got a bench warrant and you call the police, they will take him in. So.
Well, here in Arizona, like if they come for a domestic, somebody has to go to jail. they won't just leave both people there. You have to leave, or
Right.
something has to happen. They don't just don't just leave and let this situation simmer and continue.
I really thought that's what happened, but you know what it is? They know that these people, if they get fined or if they go to jail or what, they're not going to pay anything. They don't have anything to pay. I mean, they're not going to pay any fines. They're not going to show up for court. And so the police just take the stance of why bother? Because these people are we're not going to get any, it's just, they are an expense that the department is never going to recover. And they know that. And it's the same thing with if people are selling flowers on the side of the road without a permit and they're not even in the country legally, no paperwork, no nothing, the police will set up a radar detection to catch you for speeding right beside them and not bother them at all. But you will pay your ticket and you won't disappear because you are an established person in life and an adult. And so if you get a ticket, you'll pay it. But they're not going to mess with people that they know they can't get a dime from.
No, it's, my dad used to say that because my dad was a retired cop. And after he retired, he owned a trucking company. And at one time, his company put in I-10 from like west of Phoenix through to California. And he said, I've learned that they'll pull a truck over because you can get at least 10 tickets off a truck, no matter what. Even though they have, they're registered, they've got all that stuff. You can walk around a truck and find 10 fines on it. And he said, and they'll do that because they're going to get that money.
Yep.
There's no way the trucking company is going to, lose their business to not pay these fines. But he said, what kind of hoodlum bullshit is going on somewhere that they're not concerned, they're not going to fool with because they're not going to get any money out of it.
Well, it's always been the case, too. If you have an out-of-state tag, you have to watch out because they know you're not going to come back and fight a ticket.
Well, you have to pay cash. I know I got pulled over in Georgia one time, my God, I was 20. God, how
Georgia
old
is bad.
23,
okay?
Maybe. Yes.
Georgia
I found
is
out
serious.
later you would have, I can't believe that we had driven from Arizona and we went with my ex-husband and my kids. We drove from Arizona to Florida. We went to Disney World and spent a week in Florida. And then we were driving up to Delaware. Well, I was like, you're driving too slow. And we've just been in this car forever. Like, I'm going to drive. And so they clocked me at 80 on the on-ramp. So,
oh, wow.
He was like, well, there you go. You're going to have a ticket now, smart ass. And I was like, whatever. You were just, I'm in the car for too long. But the guy pulled over. It turns out, he was like, oh, you're from Arizona? I was like, yeah. And he's like, I know somebody we just started chatting. And my ex-husband's saying, give her a ticket because she thinks she knows everything. And I was like, shut the fuck. Why would you do that? It's not helping nobody.
Yeah. I mean, please shut up.
He ended up giving me a warning, but we found out I would have had to have paid cash or go to jail right then.
Right.
Because they won't do that. Like you said, why would I? I would have handled it because I would not be.
I had to take cash down to Rome, Georgia to get my ex-husband out of jail when he was my husband. That was kind of the last straw, but yeah. I mean, a traffic violation
right now or go to jail, they said.
Yeah. And I had to take like $1,500, I think it was.
Oh my God.
So that he wouldn't have to go to court, I had to pay everything. So
oh my God.
That was the end of our marriage. Yeah, I had to drive down to Rome, Georgia.
Oh my God. Yeah,
then
that's what I hear
drove-
happens. But I guess, I don't know. I don't know why some people just don't go to jail. I don't get it. I'll never understand it.
I think it boils down to who,
It is money, I
people
guess.
who
But
will pay, people who will pay fines and people who won't. And Austin is somebody who will never, you're never going to get money out of him. He's just going to be an expense. You're going to put him in jail. You're going to have to feed him and house him and clothe him and everything. And he's still going to be a pain in the ass wherever he is. So they'd rather not deal with him. We'd rather not deal with him. But maybe we can get him put in jail after, if he doesn't show up tomorrow. Maybe as soon as
And
I
how
hear
old
the
is he?
bench warrant.
I think you've told me already, but because he's younger, right?
He's a lot younger than her.
I thought so.
But I think he's older than I thought that he was. I think he may be less than 35, but I thought he was like 26. So I think that he's around maybe 34, something like that. But he doesn't act, he acts like he's brainless. Completely
Yeah, he
brainless.
acts like a teenager, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Wow. So is she angry at you about this or no?
No, she's scared to death of me. Because
I remember when you went over there.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't mean to laugh at it. It's not funny.
It's funny now, but yeah, she's scared to death of me.
So does she go to court whenever this stuff happens?
Well, she's got warrants in other states, or at least one other state. I know she's got a warrant. But I don't know that she's been charged with anything in South Carolina that she hasn't shown up for. But I know in Delaware she does.
Do you think she will show up there tomorrow?
Tomorrow? No, I don't think either one of them will. I don't think they have a car that runs. I think my aunt had a really nice Jeep, like a special edition kind of Jeep thing. And that's trash now. My car's trash now. They just can't. How do people live this way? I don't understand. I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. And how would you ever choose this for your life?
I'm too scared. I could never, like I've always told people, first of all, I have a big fat mouth, but like when I die, you're not going to open up a closet and be like, oh, wow, look at all this shit she was doing. Okay. I have a fat mouth, but besides, I'm not, I could never be that person that's just like nervous as a cat. I'm going to get caught. Like, I would just be sick.
I'm scared to death the speed or anything, like I don't want a police encounter.
No.
So I don't do anything that would cause that,
No.
If I encounter the police, it's because I called them, which I try not to do as well.
Right.
I don't want the police near me, basically. I don't want to give them any reason to come near me. So
I don't want to see lights behind me. I don't want no part of it. I don't want no part of it.
Calling the police on him was a big deal for me because I don't do that. If there's any way around if I can handle it myself and not call the police, if something's not terrible, if I don't need help, I don't use the resources because other people need them.
Right.
So I don't just call the police. Wasting resources is a huge thing with me.
Me too.
It always has been. I know we have that in common, that I just can't stand for people to use resources inappropriately because there are people who need them desperately. So I do not bother the police with anything trivial. But when you have somebody who just viciously, I don't know. I mean, I don't even know how to describe it. Just crackhead, meth head, whatever. This behavior just can't be tolerated. I can't. There's no way. And I even gave him, after I knew that the handles were off the car, I didn't know the rest of the stuff about the car. All I knew was that the handles, they had gotten in a fight and the handles got ripped off the car. And I said, I bent over backwards to try to not call the police, because I said he has until tomorrow morning to have that car back in my driveway with the handles on it, or I'm calling the police. And I never ever threaten anybody. So if I say that I'm going to do something, I am going to do it. So if I tell you this has got to happen, or I'm calling the police, and this doesn't happen, then I don't go around threatening people. I'm not
Well,
idle threat.
now you have to. Now you have to. You said you're going to, and you're going to.
Yes, he gave me no choice.
Right.
I go over there to get the car after I call the police, and he comes out like some kind of fool in shorts with no shirt, like he didn't know the police were coming. He absolutely knew. He even asked Denise. She said, one of the last things she said to me, he asked her, if I fix the doors, do you think she'll let us still borrow the car?
Oh my God.
This was after I was already like, I'm calling the police. Time's up. Time is up. I structured my life so I didn't have to deal with things like that. Like I've handled my business and structured my life in such a way that I don't have to deal with domestic violence, and I don't appreciate it, drugs and violence and that being injected into my life in any way, shape, or form.
Right.
So, I've always stayed as far away from that kind of stuff as I could, and I don't want it in my life now. And it's hard because I grew up with her like a sister, and she's not the same person. She's just not. She's not there anymore. And I feel like I've already grieved her as if she's died, because she's not there anymore.
And is that the aunt with the cardinals?
Yeah. Yep. That was her mother. And things were held together to a great degree by her. And see, Denise's dad died, and then my aunt died 6 months later. And then less than a year after that, her brother died. And so he had abused his body as well, and just from alcohol. And I think he had liver damage or something. I think that he drank himself to death, actually. I think that's basically what he had that killed him. But so she lost 3 people in her life, like back to back to back, and 3 very important people. But there was those years where she didn't want shit to do with her mom. And I remember texting her and saying, your behavior is going to put your mother in her grave. And don't you dare show up here when it happens. I remember saying that to her, because just for years and years and years, she pulled all kinds of shit like this, apparently. And I thought they had gotten clean, because she would not act out when her mother was alive. She would not. She kept it, if she was doing anything, she kept it very, very well under control and very well hidden while her mother was alive. And her mom meant the world to me.
Yeah, I know how close you were with her.
Mm-hmm. We were very close, and losing her, hurt me a whole lot. I can't imagine, how much it would hurt, should have hurt Denise.
Right.
And I just wonder now if I was just stupid and foolish all along, even thinking. I wonder if she was just hiding it real well.
Well, it is hard to hide, though.
Well, it's certainly not something she could hide at this point. It's very, very obvious. And it's not just obvious to me, like, because I know her and I know about them and what, like, those people who found my cat know about Denise and Austin, and how they don't have electricity. So they're going around the house at night with flashlights. They don't have any water because they stripped the pipes out because they had copper pipes. What is this? How are they even living? I mean, how? They have a roof over their head, and that is it. And I don't even know that doesn't leak. I mean, it's just, I don't know how you choose that life.
How do you take the
Plus,
copper
they have
out of your own home?
right the place where you're living.
Wow.
I mean, he is just about, I mean, if he had one brain cell still alive, it does not have a friend, because he doesn't have two brain cells that he could rub together and get a spark. He has nothing. He's just a complete idiot. Idiot.
Sounds like rock. Yeah, you would think.
You would think this is rock bottom,
Yeah.
but they're still
It
at it.
would be for me. I gotta tell you, if I even contemplated ripping my pipes out then that's when you go, okay, you know what? Something's got to change.
When all this happened with the car, I don't even remember her saying that she was sorry to me. What she said was, please don't hate me. Over and over and over. Please don't hate me. Please don't hate me. And I said, if this is what you're like, and this is how you want to live, then I have to love you from a distance, because I can't have this in my life. Okay. So I said that to her. She got upset. She came up here the next day, and I wouldn't go outside to talk to her. And I'm certainly not letting her in my home. And my son went outside and talked to her. And granted, my son's a man. He's an adult. And he's 19. But she was talking to my son like he's her peer. Like she's a teenager, telling him what's going on in her life. That I didn't appreciate that. My son's a man. He's a legal adult. He could hear that kind of thing. But she was telling him the reason she and Austin were fighting so much is because they only have one phone, and he wants to have the phone all the time so that he can look at chicks with dicks, is exactly what she said.
To your son?
To my son.
Oh my God. Wow.
I love you, Jovi. I'm sorry I'm not keeping up with chat very well. I'm just talking and talking and talking.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Lex, it's everywhere.
I don't want anyone to tell me that, because first of all, if that's why you're fighting, then there's so much more. You understand how stupid this shit is?
I could have gone my whole life not knowing any of that shit. Right. I could go my whole life being blissfully ignorant about any of their shit.
I didn't even know dicks had chicks. Dicks had chicks.
I don't know anything about that kind of stuff.
I don't even understand that, but
I don't know where you would find it. I have no idea.
I don't want to hear about it, and I don't want anyone telling my kids about it. You know what? Anybody that they talk to at my house.
Your son's a grown man. Would you appreciate somebody sitting down and telling him, all right, you don't appreciate that? But she was sitting down as if my son was her peer or something, and that he would understand. And he's like, Mom, she's out there. She's crazy.
Can you? Yeah. What he's going to be like? Oh, okay. I get it now. I understand. Yeah. Stop it.
Right.
For whatever reason, you have to fight over only having one phone. Okay. That's just all by itself. Do you understand that part? That's a thing by itself.
How about get a job?
Right.
I mean, he was working at McDonald's, and he was even in manager training, which tells me a lot about who McDonald's managers are. It says a lot to me. Because I promise.
How desperate people are for people to work, because people just don't work. You see, Remember there for a while, like you would go up to a place and there would be a sign saying we're closed because we can't hire any employees. Remember that for a
Weird.
while?
Yeah.
That was happening. And I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
Because people don't want to work.
No, they don't. They don't. No. So that's why
I knew he wasn't like a brain surgeon or anything, but I mean, he is honestly like, you guys think I'm exaggerating, but he's stupid. He's just really stupid. I don't think you understand. Like you think I'm just mad. Like she's just mad at him and that she hates him. And like, I don't even hate him because I don't know him. I hate his actions and I hate everything that he does, but I don't know him and I don't want to. So hating him is not the issue. I hate how stupid he is. I can't be around people who are just brainless like that and don't. He's got a degree in botany. He's got a 4-year degree in botany.
Really?
And he's a total burnout loser. Like, I don't really know what you do with a degree in botany anyway, but that's the kind of degree you get when you don't really ever intend to work, I guess.
It's what do they call that one degree? The arts and literature. What is it?
The liberal arts degree.
Liberal arts degree. Yeah, right. Like what job is that?
Just
grow pot. Grow pot.
Yeah. That's probably why he did it. That's probably so he can farm mushrooms and pot and whatever else you can grow out of the ground that can get you high. I don't know. Meth's not made from any plants, I don't think so. But
yeah, I think that it's just but you wonder how he could be committed to something like that to even go to school. That's a commitment.
How did he get a degree?
Right. To me, that's a commitment of some sort. I mean, whether it's stupid or not, or whether he uses it or not, now he's not doing.
No, nothing. This guy's mother doesn't want anything to do with him.
That says a lot.
It does. At first, I thought it said a lot about her. Like, and it does to a degree, because how do you, but no, I mean, I can't imagine ever turning my back on my son and not wanting anything to do with him. I just can't even imagine. But if that was my son, I'd do bad things to myself. I really just couldn't cope. There's no way. No way.
Well, you would just, I mean, I guess at 35, I mean, I don't know where I can't imagine right now with a child doing that. Even, our son obviously was doing something, but he held down a very good job, a job that was stressful. Like, he worked hard. He had to work a lot.
I can't imagine my child doing anything that I wouldn't want anything to do with them.
I know. I can't. That's what I've always said, I don't, if I have to sit on them, like when we watch that panel or, watch that case, that trial where they've locked that kid up, I've always said to my kids, if I have to, I will lock us both in a room and I'll sleep with you. You will do everything with me. I'll be right there. If it means that you are not going to, because you're not going to run and do drugs and run amok, that's not happening.
No, not at all.
If it comes to a point that every move you make, I'm right there. I go to each class, sit outside, wait for you to get done. Then we'll walk to the next one. Because I won't give your ass up. I'm not giving you up to this bullshit in life.
Nope.
I don't know what you do if you get 35 and you're still, I mean, I don't know what. And like I said, we didn't even see signs with our son. We didn't. I mean, he didn't live with us.
Well, apparently
supported himself?
I guess that she's seen, over and over what I've seen a fraction of,
Right.
and she's done.
And you have to have tough love at some point. See, I've always said, okay, I support tough love, but I can't imagine it's terrifying.
It is. It's hard too.
My God.
Like I said, I had to basically grieve Denise already because I don't know how long somebody could live the way they're living. I just don't. But
Legs,
then
are you
again,
serious?
I told you she had a very, very nice home that was completely
Yeah.
paid for. And it became torn up, and eventually she's just high on drugs and signed it over to somebody, or what happened. I don't even know exactly. But she said somebody took advantage of her and got the house from her. So whatever, good riddance, But she had a very, very nice house that was all paid for. And her husband died, and she got about $350,000 in life insurance. It was gone within a year.
My God.
And nothing to show for it. Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing.
Dude, what happened? Okay, so are you seeing Legs comments?
Yeah.
Okay.
I just saw her say Matthew Perry.
Your sister-in-law bought her son drugs, and oh my God.
Oh no.
That just kills
See,
me.
I parents in that position, like I've watched episodes of Intervention.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your favorite show, Jackie?
Yeah, right. I'm a candidate.
I've watched episodes of Intervention where the parent will drive them to go pick up some drugs. And, from the outside looking in, it just looks like, what in the hell are you doing, lady? What are you thinking? You're killing your own child. Why?
Right.
But then you're not in their shoes. And even though I can't imagine myself ever doing that, and I would never, ever want to, and you just don't, like, I don't know what I would do for my child if my child was sick and
what
needed.
point would get you there? What would get you to that point?
I can't imagine.
So what happened with Matthew Perry? Did we find out?
Well, they said that he didn't die from fentanyl or meth, but he never had a problem with fentanyl or meth. So he had a problem with alcohol and Vicodin or opioids pills, not heroin, I don't think. But I think it was just opioids.
I saw I watched a interview where he said, because his weight would fluctuate a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And he said if he was really thin, that meant that he was on opioids of some, I don't know, or on pills, I think he said. I don't know. And then, but if he had a lot of weight, it was alcohol. So he was one or the other. But so none of that, because I thought I heard that toxicology came back nothing in his system.
When they said his toxicology, when they said what they said, it was that he had no fentanyl or meth in his system.
Okay, but, so they didn't say nothing.
Like the information is in the omission there.
Right. Okay. I didn't hear that.
Or if it is information, I don't. If have they come out and said it's not foul play? I don't think it was foul play.
I don't.
But kind of a lot of times it's not in what they say; it's what they don't
Right. That's exactly right. Yep.
Yeah, I heard that he was taking. I heard like on an interview clip. Gosh, I'm stuttering. That he had to take 50 pills a day.
God. You know what? See, who did we hear that from recently that said they take?
I'm wondering.
It was Legs that said she has to take like 20 pills, and I'm like, I don't even know how you do it. I cannot. I take a couple pills a day, and I put them out on the counter when I get up, and I have to gradually take. I can't force that. I couldn't force 20 pills down a day.
See, I don't really think Matthew Perry relapsed in this. I mean, I think addiction caused his death, but I don't think that he was actively using again at the time of his death. I think that his use over the years, the abuse he put his body through so many
Right.
years, I think that took a toll on him. And
Well, it has to. It has to. And maybe even, sometimes I think when they stop doing it, it almost causes their body another
right, and shock to the system. Kind of, it's got to be.
Right. But you have to assume when there are people that pass away very young that have never done anything. My sister-in-law's sister, this girl, like, she totally worked out every day. She ate well. She did everything healthy, and had a brain aneurysm and died like that. Yeah. And you're just like, how weird, right? Like, that just seems so crazy whenever, people like me abuse their body every day. I smoke, I drink, I do whatever, so, it does have to take a toll at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. If anybody's curious, I do get blood work done regularly, and I don't have any kind of, don't have a fucking liver problem.
I think that he may have done damage to his heart during the years when he was abusing whatever he was abusing. That's what I think. Because getting into a hot tub, I don't think you're supposed to if you have high blood pressure. And I don't know that he did, but I know that he just played pickleball and then came home and got in the hot tub. And I think that just a series of things, just like the perfect storm kind of happened. Unless it was an aneurysm or something unexpected like that. I think that it was just, to me, not that big of a stretch, not that big of a shock for someone, even if they've gotten clean, if they've had a long history. And I have to tell you, he did not look good.
No, he didn't. No.
He really, really did not look good. And it was so shocking to me because I had not seen him in years. I didn't know anything about his mom or anything. I hadn't seen him in a very long time. And when I saw what he looked like, it was shocking to me. So
you're right. I actually I had never even knew that he had a problem. I've since he's passed seen all this stuff.
Right. I mean, I've heard that he was very proud of helping other people get clean since he got clean. He said that's what he wants to be known for. He said, I don't want to be like that guy from Friends. I want to be the person who helps so many people get clean. And I thought that was very admirable.
Yeah, and very much. And he turned his house into like a sober living place.
Oh, wow.
That's what I heard. He called it the Perry House. Oh, I saw that on Entertainment Tonight or something.
Yeah, I guess he had a problem with his colon, and he had a health scare a few years ago. But yeah, the pickleball coach said he just was tired, that he was really tired that day.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the restroom. I don't know. But
okay.
Are you okay? No.
No, but I'll.
But yeah, I think he looked really, really bad. And
he did. And I hadn't seen him for a while, though, but he didn't look good. He did not.
Yeah, it was very shocking to see what he looked like. And from what everybody says, and they always do after somebody passes away, but I think people, even before he passed away, he was known to be a pretty decent guy.
Yeah, that was
So-
a lot of other comments that were sent over the air that he looked like crap.
Yeah.
And that's really a shame. It's a real shame.
Yeah.
I still don't know that we've actually gotten to the cause of death on
Mhm.
poor fellow.
No, I'm not sure. That's what we were discussing. Like, I think that it was probably just kind of like a perfect storm, a culmination of things.
That's a real shame. He was what, 50 something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How old was he? 54?
54? Yeah, it's not that old.
Something like that. Somewhere around there.
Yeah, that's a real shame.
Young, but he looked so bad. And that's heartbreaking. And it's like, we're all getting older. None of us look the same as when we were in our 20s.
You don't get any younger. That's just the way it goes.
You don't, most people don't get better looking as they age. Yeah, we hold on as long as we can. But, wow. Just like, I just don't know what happened to make him look like that.
Yeah, I know. It's really, really, really sad. The whole thing is it's a very sad situation.
Yep, Lisa Marie too. She looked really bad when she was out in public. Right before.
Yeah, that's real sad too. That whole thing is a real sad situation. But going to go ahead and change the subject a little bit. It's cooling off, which is a little bit nice.
So much better,
right? I'm loving that. I think we barely touched 80 degrees today, which is really nice. And I know come around Wednesday, Thursday, it's supposed to cool down a little bit more. So we're in fall. We're officially in fall, but summer keeps trying to make a run at it and warm the temperature up.
Yeah, it's always like.
Right. Hopefully, fall's going to win out because I'm tired of being hot. Really
it has to win at some point, but you get a blast of fall air.
Yeah.
And then you get summer again, like summer part 2.
You're right. That's the way it goes. You're like hot. Okay, nice and cool. This is great. But with a bang, it's hot again, right?
Yeah.
For another month or something like that, and then we settle into the cool winter, and then we're all chilly because we're in shorts and t-shirts. At least that's the way I roll, right? Shorts and t-shirts all winter, and I'm like, oh God, I can't wait for the warm weather to come back. And then it comes back to like, what was I thinking? What was I thinking?
Always. I'm so sick of the heat. I can't stand it. And then I want it to warm up.
Yep. Never happy. You want it to cool up, then you want it to warm up. And it's hard to get ahead of it and stay in the right spot.
Or you come across this long sleeve shirt and you're like, oh my God, I love that shirt. I want to be able to wear it, And then you're like, oh my God, this.
It's too hot. It's too hot. Too hot.
Just
Not
can't do it.
that.
Yeah, you can't be happy.
Yeah. It's hard. It's weather.
In the South.
It's been so nice here.
Ready to get back in the seat, love?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Are you going to go to bed?
I am. I'm played out again.
Oh, feel better,
All right.
Mr. Schneider.
Back to the snot rocket. Thank you for the well wishes.
Poor thing. Thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I still have my air conditioning on too. Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, Jack and I took a walk today. I came back and turned it down because I was like, I'm fucking sweating.
That's something I just have to be comfortable in my house, whether it means we run the air conditioner and the heat on the same day or whatever it means.
Yes.
I just I have to keep my house comfortable at a comfortable level.
That is what I told Mr. Snotty. I said, our other house the electricity bill was outrageous because it had 2 units. It was a bigger place, a lot bigger. So I'm like, okay, if we're going to live in this little tiny place, I'm going to put that AC down wherever the hell I want to. Like, I didn't touch the thermostat over there. but good God, it was hotter than piss over there all the time. And now I'm like, I can tell. I'll go and put it down one notch, and I swear to God, it's like he doesn't feel it. He just knows I did it or something, because he goes and sniffs it out and puts it right back up. Don't you? You can tell when he's getting ready to come. Yes, he does it. No, I'm like, seriously, that was the deal. I live in this small house, but I'm going to put that damn AC down. I just need to win the lottery. Wait.
Yeah, I just need a tiny house where I can keep it 68 degrees year round.
See, that's what I'm saying. I put it at 74, and next thing you know, I know he somehow he knows, because he goes and puts it right back to 75, and I'm like, okay, this was the
They
deal.
know. They Glenn is the same way. He knows.
Like, what the hell?
Like, give it a break, man.
Yeah, just let me be cold for a minute. I like to want to have covers, you know?
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah, I want covers, and I want to need them. Not.
I can't possibly go lay down and go to bed without socks on. I just can't possibly go to bed without having socks on my feet. Like if I'm going to bed to sleep, have to have socks, and I have to have the cover on. But there's no way I can sleep with socks on. So as soon as I'm just about asleep, the socks have to come off. There's just a whole procedure to going to sleep.
How funny.
But yeah, I cannot get in that bed without socks on my feet. But then there's no way I can sleep with socks.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's just stupid. But I like to pull the blanket on.
You see Libby.
Where?
I don't see Libby. Oh, in his picture. In his, okay, yeah. Okay, I get it now. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
What? That's Libby around his neck.
Yeah. Yeah. She does. See what's so funny? She won't do that to me. She puts her head right on his shoulder and just completely lays down there on his shoulder. And she has to be up my ass. Half the time I won't sit down, because I know that means 3 dogs have to be on top of me, and she has to be in a certain spot, so she moves me, everything. But she does not put her head on my shoulder like that. Does not. Only her daddy. It's been warm and sunny here, but crazy wind. Really? Well, you do get crazy weather over there, Frazzle.
Is Jovi going to come up?
Tornadoes and shit. What?
Is Jovi going to come up?
Did I miss something? Are you coming up?
I think it's Jovi's turn to tell a story.
You guys
I'm out of stories. I've told every story that I have.
I was on the phone with Queen tonight whenever
oh no.
When my son came to get Jack. And seriously, like, he's so happy when he sees his dad. But and then he realizes he's leaving me, and he starts crying. He was, Queen
that is
heard
so
him.
sweet.
Oh yeah, he does not like to leave his doggy. He does not.
Of course not. He has the most fun there.
And last time I was at their house, he was having fits. My son was finally like, "Just go, Mom. Just get out of here," because he was. Right. Yeah. This is really, this is very disturbing, Jovi. Have you watched any of this? It's a local story.
I only heard about this one time, just like a couple days after Halloween. I heard this story, and then nothing else about it.
There's not a lot. He did what? I know. I have to walk away. I feel bad. What he started doing was waving to his dad. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Well, I mean, you're dropping viewers like flies with me talking. So,
No, I don't care about that stuff. You know, I don't. Yep, I know about it. Yeah, it is. It's really sad. What really has me worked up about it is that nobody's coming out and saying anything so far. That's what I'm hearing. And there is a lot of conflicting stories about how the police handled this. And I don't know. I don't personally know. But the police were called a few times because the party and then just stuff, these kids in the street. Yes, they were there. That's exactly right. And they said, and the police left, but there is something. I did find a story and I couldn't find it again now. Dang it. I had it earlier today. Where people are saying, no, they watched that the police came and the kids were out there drinking. And the police said there was nothing had gone on. But so there's conflicting stories about it. But when they were called, the 911 call was made. They were, yeah. So I think
it's too close to home.
Yeah, this is actually, this is very close. Yeah.
I just hate it. I hate it when anything happens to anyone that's untimely like this, but especially a kid.
I know.
It's senseless.
And look at that picture of him. I mean, I don't know how old that picture is, but like, even though he's sick, that looks like 12 or something. It just really, the picture of him makes my heart hurt.
It does. It hurts.
He looks like a baby. He's just a baby.
Oh, yeah.
The police left for a domestic. Right. Okay, that's what I was going to say. What I heard. Yeah. Okay, let's listen to this and see, because I heard something. I've heard a lot of different things.
Crazy.
It is. Oh God, it makes my heart hurt.
I can't even imagine. My son's an adult, but he's still my baby, you know.
Absolutely.
I would just be. This is horrifying.
He is a baby. He is just a baby. He is.
Mm-hmm. He always will be my baby, but I mean, he's a young adult. He's my baby.
Shop the year's best deals during the
Exactly.
Spaces Black Friday event. Find a variety of items.
My daughter just had a party on Saturday. Was just supposed to be her friends. Just turned out to be a lot of people that were not invited ended up showing up to the party.
A Halloween party in a Queen Creek neighborhood turned deadly. The homeowner where the party took place did not want his face on camera and is distraught after 16-year-old Preston Lord was attacked in his neighborhood. Family says Lord was rushed to the hospital after the attack, but died days later.
This has been very hard. We can't sleep. We're just constantly thinking of him and his family.
The homeowner says he kicked everyone out just 2 hours after the party started, saying the attack on Lord happened later in the street.
It's just very disheartening to see this, and it's one of the most horrific cases that you can see.
Benjamin Taylor, a Phoenix attorney, says whomever attacked Lord, no matter their age, could face murder charges.
A lot of times prosecutors will elevate the charge from a juvenile case to an adult case. So even though a person is a minor, they can be charged with an adult, meaning a murder case, they can be still looking at life in prison.
If others were participating in the attack or cheering it on, Taylor says they could receive conspiracy to commit murder charges.
So this is the thing about murder cases. Even though you might not have pulled the trigger or done the punch, but if you're holding him back or you're there, everybody can be charged with that if they didn't try to prevent it or call the cops.
Taylor says even though it's been reported the assault happened outside of the home, Lord's parents could sue the homeowners or they could end up with other criminal charges.
The homeowner can be found criminally liable for child abuse, negligence, and for the fact that kids are in this house and somebody got assaulted. The homeowner could be an accomplice to this also.
Taylor says video evidence is key in this case. If you have video or any information that could help investigators find out who attacked Lord, police want you to give them a call. Reporting live in Queen Creek, Casey Torres, Arizona's Family.
Casey, thank you.
That homeowner might be up shit creek.
Yeah.
Maybe they should be.
I was reading about this. People were talking about it on my Nextdoor app. And this is just the thing. How do we really know exactly what went on at this party? Were they letting kids drink? Because I did see, I saw a story. I can't find the one that I didn't send it to myself because I thought, well, I'll just pull it up. Where this
I
woman
can see that, Jovi. Like parties get out of control because of social media. Because I keep hearing like a bunch of uninvited people showed up. Like anytime something happens, that's what they say. Like a bunch of uninvited people showed up and then things got out of control.
And how do you know they were uninvited? Because your daughter said so or your son said so? You know, I don't know. Who knows? How does the parent know they weren't invited?
You know, always the uninvited ones that causing problems, but I don't know if that's true or if it's just a social media thing, like where if the party gets posted on social media, then it is people who weren't explicitly invited, but they saw it on social media, so they decided to come. But usually those people are looking for a party, I think, not to go kill somebody.
Right. So this is the thing. So we're not hearing enough about what happened here, though. This is what's bothering me. So, you know, it was kind of reminding me of totally different. I get it. But like Kylie Rodney, where remember how there was no video, there was no pictures. Like that doesn't happen. These kids tell social media every time they shit.
Mm-hmm.
So why is there nothing? I
can't stand that play-by-play of their lives on social media because
me either. But it is true. So, Kelly, wasn't it Kylie Rodney? Wasn't that her name? Did I say it?
Yeah, Kylie Rodney.
The police officer said that when he was in high school, he had to call police on his very own party because a rival school. Yeah, no, and I do know that stuff happens, I guess. But like, I think about when I was in high school, like they would put out flyers and shit. You know, that's the way we did things back then.
Yeah, that's how we spread the word.
Right, we didn't have social media and shit. So how were you to know that they were uninvited? And I remember us having parties and
there was no explicit invitation to high school parties like back in my day.
Right. But yet you knew there were certain ones that certain people weren't really welcome at. I mean, we didn't have anything. Like my whole thing is I remember me and my best friend would be at a party and these girls would show up and we were like, they know they're not wanted here. We don't like them, you know, that kind of shit. There was never, I mean, there were fights sometimes, but rarely. I don't know. We didn't have.
Yeah, I mean, I just thank God there was not violence at my school. We just didn't. You know, there were people got into scuffles and stuff, but there was not like there is today. Violence. Nobody.
Well, there wasn't drugs for sure.
Nobody. There weren't the kind of drugs that there are today.
I was just gonna say, okay, I said that. No, there were drugs, right? But yeah, not like today. No, nobody
like there is today. I mean, nobody was addicted to heroin. That I mean,
I never heard of Narcan until recently.
I can't believe people really do that. You know, like I grew up thinking heroin was just kind of a myth. Like there's no way people do that. There's no way. There's no way people inject shit into themselves. There's no way. Yeah, but I found out that's real. And
I remember it from movies when people would like be slumped over and they would have a thing on their arm.
Yeah, I didn't think that was real at all. I never thought that. I thought that was dramatic. Like I thought it was fiction. I didn't think people really did that.
Well, and I never even heard anybody when I was in high school. I never heard anybody talk about doing heroin. Like I have no idea what it looks like. I have no idea what heroin is. I really don't. I don't know. Is it?
I know from watching documentaries.
I haven't.
But we're real lucky. Like we're the lucky ones that we've
Thank
never
God.
seen it. We've never been offered it. We've never had a friend that said, "Hey,
No.
I got something good." You know, because I was young and impressionable before.
Right.
You know,
right.
I wanted to be cool. I wanted to fit in. So the grace of God, it's not
God.
me. Yeah.
Yeah, I never. And I thought for sure meth was going to be, meth was going to ruin the whole world. Like, I mean, it's just poison. It's not even grown. It's just absolute poison. And now I don't personally know anybody who has died from meth.
No,
but
I can't say that. I don't know that I've ever heard of anybody dying from meth.
I mean, they ruin their lives for sure. But I don't. And
I mean, I'm sure there has been a case where a child's eaten some, or I'm sure that it has killed people, but maybe not in the way that we think. Not like
as many people as I know that have had a meth problem. I thought for sure that I thought my sister would kill herself with it. I was certain. I hoped like hell she would go to jail because that might save her life. Because to me, I didn't think she was going to stop. But I've never heard of anybody dying. But look at this. This heroin thing is a big problem. My God, it is so bad.
I can't believe it is. I mean, I know it is, but I can't believe people really do that. And I can't believe that fentanyl is ever prescribed for use outside of a supervised medical setting. I can't believe that people can get a prescription for the fentanyl patches or what. I just can't believe that strength of medication, that dangerous of a substance, is just given to people, and they take it without medical supervision. And I think you need to be at a
hospital.
I think you should, if you're in that much pain, if you are hurting that bad, I think you need to be in the hospital.
When my mom was sick,
you write out now, I guess, hospitals don't want to keep anybody in there, but I think if you're in that much pain, you need medical assistance. I don't think you need patches that you can have one leak and kill you, or, you try to do something shady and it kill you. I don't think that you should. I mean, someone said the other day that they had fentanyl patches for pain, and I don't want to insult anybody. I don't remember who said that. And it's not a problem that you did. You had it from your doctor, but that people would want to buy the used ones because they chew them and get high from the residual. Well, Denise's husband died on the toilet from a fentanyl overdose, and I often wonder if he was chewing a patch when that happened.
Oh my God.
Yeah, a morphine
pump. My mom did not get to have that stuff at home.
I know that people have to have medication, but I just wish that it was more medically supervised than it is. I mean, nobody wants to live at the hospital if you need pain management, I think you should have it. Don't get me wrong about that at all. If people who need pain management, and I get that. But I just think doctors should be more responsible. I guess that's my main thing. Doctors should be.
Well, the fact is, we already know that.
Take more care in who they give it to.
This was done this was pushed by the pharmaceutical companies. They misled a lot of things. We've had a lot of them come out. A lot of I don't know. Have you guys all seen?
Oh, yeah. With hospice, I think they should have anything they need.
Right.
By all means.
Right. Well, even, I can remember when my mom was dying and my granny would hold a cigarette in her mouth. And people were like, oh my God, I can't believe you're doing it. Really? If she wants to fucking smoke crack, whatever. She's dying.
Exactly. That's how I feel. If
Whatever
somebody
the hell makes her happy right now, who gives a shit?
If somebody doesn't have a lot of time, they need to do exactly whatever they want to do.
Whatever they want. Right. It's not.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm terminal, if I ever find out that I'm terminal, then I am going to start smoking 2 packs a day. Definitely. Because I loved smoking. I loved it. It took a lot for me to quit.
Yeah. No, I think no, but Legs, have all of you guys watched The Pharmacist on Netflix? That's really a good story. And it tells a whole lot about what was going on there. And it wasn't just doctors. I mean, of course, there were pill mills. I didn't even know that I never heard of any of this.
I watched a documentary one time about them in Florida.
Yeah, this one called The Pharmacist. Oh my God, you got to watch this. Like, it's so crazy. He was a pharmacist and his son was killed. His son was shot. And he started his son was in an area he shouldn't have been in. He was shot in his vehicle. But he started trying to solve this crime himself. And it led him down this whole path of these people coming in, because he was a pharmacist. So then he starts realizing that all these people coming in every month to get fill their prescriptions, and he started refusing to. He lost his job because he was like, no. Like, he was learning a lot. He would go on and take videotapes of stuff. And like, he got this one doctor finally. He lost his job. All kinds of shit happened. But this doctor, he caught her. He had video of her. She was running all night long. And they printed out prescriptions. These people would be lining up at 2 a.m. like down the road.
Yep, I've seen stuff like that in the documentary.
Their prescriptions and stuff. Yeah.
But like said, somebody would drive down to Florida to get pills. Yeah, that in this documentary that I saw, I can't remember what it is called, but it was years ago before everything was connected. Now they can't do it. But these people would get a phone. This is how long ago it was. They would get a phone book and they would find the doctors in the phone book and they would start calling and finding out which ones they could get pills from. Wow. And these doctors were like in strip malls and they had the pharmacy like right next door or whatever. And so it was definitely a pill mill.
But they'll fill it right there even.
Yeah. Yeah.
Really crazy. Yeah, that's what I've seen. But you know what? It also, this show actually ends up connecting the pharmaceutical salesman. Because of course they were all about it. And this guy admits he was making fucking tons of money.
Right.
Oh, you guys have got to see this. Like, I was so blown away and
ruined so many lives.
Oh my God.
you imagine how many lives were ruined by that period of time where people could just go shop for drugs, like have hard drugs, pretty much, serious drugs. To me, opiates are serious.
They are.
And just go shop for as many of them, and they would come back from Florida with, a trunk full of whatever they wanted, like whatever kind of pills there were that the doctor would prescribe, they had it all.
And see, for some reason, I don't ever, and I know that sounds crazy since I'm such a drunk, but I don't like to not feel in control of my, of myself, my surroundings, of everything. And anytime, even way back in the day, whenever I would have surgery or whatever, anytime they gave me a prescription when I left there, I never took them because I felt, I don't want to feel weird.
Yeah.
I've never been comfortable. And I'm so glad because, I don't even know what they ever gave me. I remember I had a car accident once. I was hit head on by a truck and a van collided and hit me head on.
Wow.
And they gave me muscle relaxers and I never filled it. I don't want, people would laugh at me and they're like, well, that's not even, anything. And I was like, I don't care. I don't want to feel weird.
I'm like, hell yeah, Jackie, I take muscle relaxers if I need it.
See, I know, but I didn't realize that's actually not even an opioid.
They don't make your brain feel foggy or anything like that.
But I was too afraid to take that even because I'm like, no, I don't want to feel, I'm not going to be a dipshit all not knowing what the hell's going on. I can't handle that. And thank God, because they will give them to you. And look what they've done to people. These are not, so many people are like they were never like trying to do drugs. That wasn't even their thing. And they got addicted. No, so when I was watching Grady Judd last week, his a press conference he had, and a woman got on there and spoke and said, this is literally like a weapon of mass destruction. It truly is.
Mm-hmm.
It is, because what they were saying is, when you get money, you could have enough fentanyl from the dollar bill you took.
They also said that with heroin users, if you use heroin, you're supporting terrorism because that's where the poppies are grown. That's where it comes from. That's who you're making rich.
Well, and that's the problem with us just letting everybody across the border. Anybody who wants to. We don't know if that's
we don't know who. We have no idea who's in this country.
No idea who it is.
We just don't know.
No.
And I have nothing against anybody, and it's not. I'm not
a color thing. It is
a
not
certain type of person is crossing the border. Anybody who wants to come into this country, good, bad, indifferent, from wherever, anywhere in the world, if they want in, they're here.
The fact is, though, if our government really cared, they wouldn't make it so hard to do it legally. Because they make it very difficult.
It's a big problem because
the bureaucracy with anything with the government is a bunch of bullshit. What they want to do is just let them walk in here and have no accountability whatsoever.
Right. I don't like that at all. But
no,
I have to say, like, if my family were starving, I would do anything for them.
Right.
I would do anything. So somebody in that position, if they need to cross a border in order to support to feed their family, to keep their family from starving, then I understand that. I can't.
That is not what's happening, though.
But I want them to. I want them to be able to work legally. I want them to be able to come over legally.
So we need to make it more sensible. We need to
really be sensible about it.
They're not doing that. They're not.
That's what I want. That because you have people saying, well, come legally, but they make it freaking impossible
That's
to do the
damn
right
near
thing.
impossible. Yes.
And I have to say, if my family were starving, I don't know what I would do. I would do anything. I don't know specifically what I would do, but I would do anything to keep my family alive.
Of course
And
you would.
if it took breaking an international law, then so be it, you know.
But then you think, okay, when these people give a coyote $5,000, if you can raise $5,000 in Mexico, then you should stay there.
Right. I mean,
that's not.
Where is that money coming from?
But the fact is, and this is what happens. You give it to a coyote, and then you know how many times they find drop houses here in Phoenix all the time, and there are 100 people living in a 500-600 square foot.
It's just not right for anyone.
No. So if you really care about human rights, you would say this is not okay.
The coyotes are not humane at all.
Oh no, they're not. No, it's horrible what's happening to these people.
The coyotes go back and extort the families for more money. Absolutely. And stuff too.
Yep.
It's just a very bad situation.
It's a bad situation.
Could get a handle on a way where somebody legitimately can apply and go through not a series of 7,000 hoops where nobody returns their call or anything, but there's a process that
is feasible,
that screens them and lets them in, in an orderly way, because the government has to know where I am. I mean, I have a social security number and a driver's license and my documentation, and I think it's fair. Just if I have to have it, everybody should have to have it. So
and it's ridiculous what happens. My friend, she moved. She had a job in Ireland. She was there for 7 years. She ended up marrying a local national there, and they came. She did everything exactly the way you're supposed to do it. And they were all excited. I remember her saying, we're going to go and get his, what he needs, his documentation or whatever, green card. I don't know. I can't remember exact wordage, but they were all excited. They got down there, and what had happened is one time when they had come to visit, before they moved back here, they had come here to visit. The government had him never going back.
Oh.
Basically what happened was they moved here in 2007, but they had visited in 2001. So they said it was actually their error. They had changed, they combined that 2007 and 2001 as the same time and said he was lying about. She called me because I remember her telling me the next, about how excited they were for the next day. They were, they had paid fucking thousands of dollars, done everything just as they were told. And like she said, if we did it wrong, it's because you told us. I don't just fucking know what to do. We did what we were told all along. But they went, and instead of getting the green card or whatever it was, they said he's being deported in 30 days.
Wow.
And she had not lived. I actually met her in Delaware in 1992. Did
you live in Dover?
I did.
It's like an hour from where I was born.
Oh, really?
I was born in Milford.
Oh my God. I went to Milford all the time. I had a good friend in Milford. Oh, how fun. That's a small town. Well, fucking Delaware is small.
Yeah, I mean.
Any direction you go, you can be out of Delaware in about 10 minutes.
Right. I lived in Georgetown, Delaware when I was little.
Oh, how funny.
Yeah, that's where my mom's family is from. They're farmers in Georgetown.
Oh wow, oh yeah, you know you know all parts of it, right? I mean, like I said, it only takes.
Yeah, my dad's family is from like Wilmington. My dad grew up in Newport.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So I have family. I don't have any family like in Dover, but I have family in the bottom of Delaware and at the top, which is, a 2-hour drive if you go the long way.
Right. Yeah,
From the
because
very
actually,
top
yeah,
to the very bottom.
if you go from like Rehoboth to Wilmington, that might take 4 hours, maybe.
I don't know how long it takes because they
But
like
that would be the longest, and that's just from top to bottom. If you go west, you're out of Delaware in literally 10 minutes.
yeah, you're over in Maryland.
Yeah.
Before you know it.
Hey, Two Skulls. Yeah, but she so she had just moved to Arizona and I hadn't seen her in years. And so she calls me and she's just sobbing. She's like, we've done everything they said and now he's going to be deported in 30 days. And so she had just moved to Arizona, which is wild. Her job sent her here. And so we reconnected. But she goes, but these people just come across the fence every day. We've done what they said. And I go, there's no fucking fence. What fence are you talking about? There's not one. And she's like, really? I go, yeah. She's like, well, so let me tell you, it is about money and it's about our government. It's fucking bureaucracy ever took responsibility for them fucking it up. They had to come up with $20,000 for you have to get a immigration attorney because you can't fight this on your own. They had to retain an attorney, $20,000 to retain an attorney. Otherwise, he was gone in 30 days.
It's crazy.
And, this woman, she is one of these people that, like, what I love, her mom always says, my girl does not let the grass grow under her feet. And she doesn't. She is a hard worker. She has put herself through school. She kicks ass. She makes good money and she pays good tax. And she's like, what the fuck? Like they were selling their jewelry because like they have to come up with it tomorrow.
Right.
She's like, no, I don't even, I'm putting my kids through school. Like this happened in December. She's like, I have tuition for 2 kids in a university. I'm like, this was the wrong time for this, but I can't let my husband wait. He didn't do anything wrong. And it's fucking money. It's money. As soon as oh yeah, here we go. That is not a 1, it's a 7. Sorry. Are you fucking kidding me? No.
Several people who have gotten caught up in immigration, like had to live apart from their spouse because if you're a visitor in a country, you can't just live there. You have to leave every so often and go back to your home place or wherever. And then, because that's just the way it is, especially in the United States, you can't just stay. Legally, you can't just come here for a visit and stay. There's a certain interval of time that you have to leave for a certain period of time, because I know people who were here on whatever kind of visa or whatever they were here with, and they would have to go to Canada for the weekend, like they were from Toronto. And so they would have to just go home for a weekend every so often, no matter what.
Hey, the real me.
Hey, real me.
Yeah. See, that's exactly what they said he did. He had just come for a visit, but they said he never went back, which was not true. They had a whole 5 more years of life that they can prove over there. But you have to, she said, I can go in there and prove it myself. I'm not an idiot. I can do it. But you can't do it without the attorney. And if you think about it, think about this. So if you get a DUI, I don't know what happened in anywhere else, but say you get a DUI in Arizona. So my son got a DUI once, which to me blew my mind, because I've always said, listen, I pick you up anywhere, I pay for a taxi, don't spend the night, do whatever you got to do. Do not ever. And sadly, he spent the night at his friend's house, and he went to drive the next morning, and he got pulled over. Well, it wasn't a legal limit of alcohol, but it was enough, any alcohol, because he wasn't 21.
Oh, yeah.
So that was a DUI. Well,
Yeah.
what they do is, and of course he was terrified to tell me, so he didn't tell me for like a week. But what happened was they put his vehicle in impound, and it stays there for 30 days. Now, you tell me, okay, at 30 days is that you don't lose your license until 30 days. So the whole time that why don't they take your fucking license that day? But they don't. They take your vehicle. And when he told me, finally, I said, so where's your vehicle? Oh, it's an impound and I can't get it for 30 days. I said, well, my name's on that motherfucker also, and I will play fucking hell. It sits there and I told him that day, that minute, I said, you know what? You're paying for every damn bit of this DUI. I'm not paying a dime of it, but I will fucking pay whatever it takes to get that fucker out today. Because what good?
Well, I didn't know
is
they
that
could
not
do
a
that.
money-making scam right there?
That is, because impound is not cheap.
Oh my
at
God.
all.
It was there a week. I actually had to take work. I had to take off work to go get it. But I was like, oh, fuck no. And it was like $600 and it had been there a week. You know what? What was that going to cost?
Right. It ends up being, impound fees can be more than the value of the car. It's just unreal.
Exactly. So what good is that doing? How is that helping anything? That's somebody making money. Somebody's got a contract to keep all these vehicles. Some yard does. And like you said, how many people, if that had stayed there, now we had to pay $150 to go to court. So I can say my name's on that title too, and it's not staying in there. I didn't do shit. That cost $150, then go get the car out. So by the time he got everything he has to pay, he could never have afforded to get that car out if it sat there for 30 days.
No way.
So
not many people could.
No.
So they just own your car and then they get to sell it at auction.
So how is that actually helping with people driving drunk? It's not. It's money-making bullshit. That's all it is. Everything I watched during that time, I'm telling you, he got a public defender. We got to talk to that person 2 minutes before he went into court, because I was right there for all of it. And that person thought, because he had a minor consumption like 2 years prior to that, that person thought that he had the prosecutor said it was a assault charge. And I'm sitting there going, what? And his attorney was like, yeah. And I'm like, well, he has no, what the fuck are you talking about? So they gave him 5 years probation. They added on all this shit because he was such a risk to everybody.
What?
He wasn't even drunk, actually. I'm not saying what he did was right. I know, I get it. And he should pay this stuff. But what his public defender, so don't tell me if I can't afford one will be provided. Well, what you provided was fucking bullshit. And guess what else? He actually did have to pay. That public defender was not free.
Really?
It wasn't. Nope. I had no idea how any of this worked because I had never gone through it. No, he had to pay $275. And I'm like, that guy acted like you had assaulted. I mean, it was this. We both walked out of there going, what the fuck just happened? And he was like, Mom, just let it go. I mean, we walked from the court. We walked right downstairs. He paid the fine. And then, but he had to have a year with the thing. Again, that's money. That's money. You pay $175 a month for that blower.
People think that if you pay a lot for a lawyer, you're going to get more than you get with the public defender. Public defenders are lawyers too. And
hey sis,
no lawyer really is going to fight in court the way you think they're going to.
You would have been better off with that one.
Completely honest. I've only worked with lawyers like most of my life. So lawyers they don't like to fight. They like to settle.
Well, they sat there and go, well, look, he already has an assault. And so I forget what they call it. It wasn't assault, but they mixed up the like MC, minor consumption, to something that because I remember when we walked out, I go, you did that? And he's like, Mom, no. But it was something to be an assault. So the judge was like, oh, yeah, he's like some kind of menace to society and shit. And I was like, oh, you guys really took that. And this is all your own fucking shit. It's so weird to me. It is so weird that they, but all the money, even the MAD classes, all this stuff, it's just money. It is not really about safety for the community. It's not. It's about fucking money. Give the people holding the cars a bunch of money. Give the MAD people, you got to pay $30 every time you go to a class, and you got to go to 5-6 classes a week. You got to pay the blow in the machine people. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. It's all money.
It is money.
It's really not, and I am not advocating driving drunk at all. I am strong against that.
Nobody
but
should.
What they're doing is not trying to
make
help
mistakes all the time. Everybody makes mistakes. Not everybody makes that mistake, but everybody makes mistakes. I mean,
I've always said, you know what? I don't. Can I put down a bank robber? Fuck yeah, because there's no way I've ever fallen ass backwards into that. But yeah, I mean, I shit happen. I mean, I do not like. Had he not spent the and sadly, oh my God, it's because I said I needed him to be somewhere by 8 o'clock the next morning. And believe it or not, he went to jail and still had his ass where I told him to be at 8 o'clock the next morning.
Oh my
and my
goodness.
daughter was like, he was shitting his pants, Mom. So fucking scared. He was more nervous. He would not make it to your fucking Tea Party rally than not than his damn DUI. And he hadn't slept. Ashley goes, he'd done nothing but cry. And I even told Fred, I go, I think someone's hungover. Let's go have breakfast after this rally. And had no idea he had a DUI. And he was shitting himself. Way more afraid of me than any other part of it. I had him passing out pocket constitutions. Oh my God. DMV. Yes. Oh my God. That's another. Oh my God. You're so right, sis. That's another thing I learned. So when we went to court, okay, he got his, they give him his fines and, all this, MAD and this and that and all kinds of bullshit.
Oh yeah.
Well,
and the DMV is another whole nother entity in itself. They want their pound of flesh too.
God. I kept saying, so when does he lose his, they never said anything about his license. And they said, and they go, well, that's up to the DMV. How the fuck is that up to the DMV? That's who decides whether you fucking lose your license or not. They're not a fucking judge. Who the fuck said fucking Joe Blow from fucking DMV gets to have my driving privileges at their fate? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
And
that's
they
really,
don't
it's
tell
really
you.
weird.
They'll send you some. We went down there every day because I was taking him to work, not knowing if he could drive or not. At some point, they're going to take the license, but they weren't. They weren't taking it. And so, if you try to call the DMV, well, you can sit there all motherfucking day. They're not going to answer. Secondly, so you go down there, and I said, so when are we going to know? Well, we'll send a letter. And I go, so you send a letter, and that means that for 2 days, possibly, he's driving. He gets pulled over. His license is gone, but he doesn't know it.
Yeah, that's a stupid
yeah.
system.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Like, how
the
is that
judge does not
supposed
take your
to know
license
if they're
in
breaking
a
the law?
DUI. That's not who. I swear to God that all came from a judge. Nope. Bullshit.
I don't
Passing
understand.
out Constitution.
Yeah, the trifold.
Yeah, they were trifold.
Classy.
Yeah, we were in Scottsdale on the corner. Yeah, I was hell bent on getting rid of that fucking senator, and I did. Well, we got rid of him, you know, but I was all over it.
Jackie says you're out of there.
Yeah, that motherfucker was hiding too. He was. We were right outside his office. Well, I would have been a lot more concerned about my son had I had any idea. I knew he was hungover, but I had no idea he'd been in jail, for fuck's sake.
Lindsey Graham's office is down on that square where Jim Bob pooped.
Oh my God. You know what? We used to, oh my God, me and Mr. Snotty, we love this one radio show. We listened to it all the time. We loved him so much. Oh my God. And the craziest thing is this guy had such a problem with Amtrak, because Amtrak cannot maintain they've never been able to make a dime. They constantly have to be, you know, funded by the government. And he's like, you know, then they need to go the fuck out of business, right? Like this guy hated Amtrak. And can you believe he was jogging next to a train track and fucking got hit by a damn Amtrak and died. Yes.
Who was it? Who was
Doc,
the guy?
his name was Doc Thompson.
I don't think I ever have heard of him.
I'm telling you, it is so crazy. It was several years ago that he died. And when Mr. Snotty came to tell me, he was crying. He couldn't even say it. He just showed me the phone because he was so upset. And the other night when I came home, when we went to the casino the other night, I came home and I could hear Mr. Snotty. He has saved up all kinds of Doc's old stuff and he listens to it all the time. He loved him so much.
How does that even happen though?
Isn't that the white? He had earbuds in and he couldn't hear, and the train just barely nicked him and killed him. That's like a crazy, of all things to take him, something he hated.
That's insane.
But one of my favorite things about him, he used to call Lindsey Graham Senator Muffin Cumberpatch. And we fucking just died laughing over that because he hated him. Girl said, oh my God. Hey, Adam. No, it was so funny that he would, and my favorite thing about him was he would always say, let the cat rear out of the bag. They were, him and his sidekick, they were the funniest guys ever, but he could not stand Lindsey Graham. And I go back and forth with that fucker. I do.
Yes, me too.
Every once in a while,
Always
I'm like,
have.
thank you for showing up, motherfucker. Because I don't know where the fuck you been. You've been dicking us over.
Every once in a while, he'll just pull a rabbit out of the hat.
Yeah.
But then, he's back
But
to.
he's not going to go anywhere, huh? Clearly. It doesn't appear he's going anywhere. And I get all mad about that. And then I'm like, I used to love Trey Gowdy and then find out he's Muffin Cumberpatch fucking nephew. And then I'm like, well, that didn't help.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And then he turned out to be a big fucking pencil dick. His head looks like a dick. Yeah, he makes me mad. Now he's on fucking Fox. Every time I see his face on there, I'm like, that looks like a penis. Get the fuck off there. I thought I loved him, but no, I do not.
I don't even watch any of that stuff anymore. I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't watch it either.
There's a lot I don't know. Put it that way.
Yeah, Mr. Snotty watches it a lot of times, and he always says, "Are you okay with it?" I'm like, "No, I just went ahead. I have my earbuds in. Don't worry. Go ahead and watch that bullshit." I mean, I love Mark Levin. I can't help it. I do.
I used to, but I just don't listen to or watch or anything. I'm just not in sync with any of it anymore because I get too mad.
Who's his nephew? Trey Gowdy is Muffin Cumberpatch. You know why I love Trey Gowdy? Because I remember if you watch like old like forensic files and shit from a long time ago, you will see Trey Gowdy like with brown hair and shit.
I never have seen that.
Yeah, he was a prosecutor.
But I wonder, I mean, the building that Jim Bob crawled on top of before he took that dump off the awning, it was the buildings are all connected there on the square, and so I wonder if it was a statement about Lindsey Graham that he was. I mean, no, Jim Bob, no, he was probably just drunk. Probably.
Well, he might have been trying to shit on you, like Trey. Yeah, well, I used to, but don't quit liking him. Quit liking him, sis. We don't like Trey Gowdy anymore. We don't.
I can't believe his name is really Jim Bob. I mean, who's named Jim Bob? But that's just. I mean, I don't know what his last name is, but I've only ever heard anybody call him Jim Bob.
Hey, sis, did our Jim Bob? Oh, yeah, we have a Jim Bob, but
Shabby, you missed the whole thing.
Yeah, Jerry told us about her Jim Bob, but did you tell me our Jim Bob passed away? I think maybe you told me that. Maybe I'm making shit up. I don't know. Or you told me he has dementia or some shit. I don't know. You told me something about him. Anyway, yeah, her Jim Bob shit on an awning.
Off the awning, down onto where people dine on the patio underneath the awning.
Yeah, you got to tell her. Yeah, okay. There's new people in here. You got to tell them about your story about Jim Bob again. Sorry, do you mind repeating it?
Okay. Jim Bob is a problem in my town, and he's an alcoholic and he's a veteran. And when he's sober, he's actually charming, a nice guy to be around. When he's drunk, it's Jekyll and Hyde. And so Jim Bob, I'm done with him now, but I'm done being nice even when he's sober, but because I don't trust him. He went, I guess he was on a binge day drunk or something. I don't know what was going on, but he went down to the square and down where the restaurants where people are out under the awning, sometimes dining on the patio. And Lindsey Graham's office is a couple doors down. And he climbed up on top of the building and did a deuce right off the edge of that awning where those people were down there eating.
Can you imagine?
And why isn't he in jail? I mean, I think he should go to jail big time for that. I mean, I think that's a biological weapon, and he declared war on this town that day.
It's true. That can make people sick.
I think he should be in jail for a long time for doing something like that. But apparently,
did he go to jail at all?
We didn't actually have a police department at that time. Then we had to call county, and so county, they would either come or not. I mean, if you didn't need an ambulance, they didn't really give two fucks why you wanted a police officer to come about anything.
Can you imagine eating dinner?
Sometime I have to pull a newspaper. I was on the front page of the local newspaper one time because we didn't have a police department, and I went down to the town hall meeting and raised hell about it and got myself on the newspaper.
Oh my God, you're so awesome, Jerry.
Yeah, I had just this little animosity thing going with the mayor for a while. And so this is something funny Denise did when I think she was sober. She got me this mug that has mayor on the side of it. They call me the mayor. My aunt who passed away used to say, she's the mayor and she's not your average bear. That's what she would tell people about me. And I didn't know that until after she had passed away. So then Denise gave me that mug that says mayor. I don't know if Lindsay knew that a biological weapon had been launched near his office. Probably not, because I don't think he ever even visits that office. I don't think he's ever there, really. And he's in the wrong town. Like, my town is actually not his town, so I don't know why the hell he would have an office here. His town is a few miles away, and it's
we probably have several offices.
The town that I grew up in is actually where he's from.
Well, the thing, I guess, so senators, they're for the whole state. But when you have your congressman.
No, we don't want him. He can stay over there in Central. We don't want him.
Well, there's several, when you have congressmen, this is what really pisses me off. When you think of gerrymandering, do you know how fucked up that is?
Oh yeah. I didn't know what it was for a long time. I thought it was just
going to say, I remember a word. But you know how stupid it is? We have a congressman in our state that has 7 offices. Fuck right off.
Right.
That is ridiculous. They have gerrymandered the fuck out of it to keep that a certain demographic.
Right.
And that's bullshit. You should only have one office.
Yep, he should not have an office over here. We don't really want him here.
And it really sucks because every once in a while I like the guy. I see him do something and I go, thank you for showing up, motherfucker.
I'm glad you said that, because I'm glad you feel that way and you recognize that too, because I just am all kinds of conflicted about him.
Majority of the time, I can't fucking stand him. Muffin Cumberpatch. That's who he is to me. Remember, sis, whenever Doc Thompson called him Muffin Cumberpatch? She remembers that. Our aunt was an editor. Yeah, I know. I used to. Everything we did was in the paper. Let me tell you, we grew up in a small town, And yes, one time I was on the front page one time for a new piece of equipment at our park, and years later I was looking at that newspaper and I decided to read the whole thing, and I saw that on like the third page, Shabby's whole birthday party was yeah, and it actually told what games they played at the party, who won, what prizes, everything, who
Wow.
attended it. Every
Wow.
fucking thing we did in our lives was in the paper because our aunt was the editor of the paper.
Very newsworthy event. That's pretty cute.
Isn't that so funny? Yeah, not too shabby as my sister. Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember what birthday party it was. How your ninth, okay? Because they had gotten our town had gotten a new spaceship at the park, and so they took a picture of me in the spaceship for the front page, and I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know that Susan's birthday party was in the back of this. Oh my god, I know. I can remember my mom saying things like, yeah, we have game night and it's in the damn paper.
Your story about that guy, Doc, that passed away, what is that thing that the guy who invented it ran off a cliff on one of them, that little thing that you stand up scooter? What is that thing called? What is the stand-up scooter that people were zooming?
Like a hovercraft or a hoverboard or right?
The guy who invented it drove one and fell off a cliff and died.
Really?
Yes, but what is it called? You guys remember those?
So it's like a motorized scooter, or not a scooter. What do you call that?
Just like this little platform that you stand on.
Yeah,
and it has what is it called? They seem to be all white, and it seemed almost like you would just kind of lean forward and they would go, and then you stop. What is it?
That's the hoverboard.
It's not a hoverboard though, because it was
right. It's a motorized. It's not a scooter. What is the right word for that?
I don't know the right word for it. Somebody tell me. I expected Jovi to tell us. It's not a hoverboard. It's got some other name, and the guy who invented it.
It's like a razor, right?
No.
It's not a skateboard. It's like a skateboard with handles. Is that the one?
How many people are in? 22 people are watching right now. Even if you're in the Segway. Exactly, yes, Adam. Thank you.
Yes.
The Segway.
Yep.
The guy who invented that ran it off a cliff.
Really? Oh my God. I never knew that.
Shabby.
She was. Did you see her? You didn't see it?
I didn't see it. She looked beautiful at the party.
Well, she took the hat off right away, but yeah, she had a huge hat on.
That's
she got right in there and said, "I'm Top Hat's thoughts."
That's hysterical.
It was fucking hilarious. A Segway. Okay, yes, those things are dangerous. So I've seen people get fucked up on that shit.
Well, I haven't heard too much about them in recent years, so I don't know if.
Yeah, but you know what? Like cops are on them a lot in like California.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember the hat? Oh my God, you guys! She had this huge hat on, and she said, "I'm Top Hat." Oh my God, I've died. I fucking died.
You're too much, Shabby.
She's a crack up, I'm telling you. Oh, yes, Segway inventor death. What?
Thank you, Adam.
Oh my God. Yes. He died in 2010 from injuries sustained falling from a cliff while riding his own Segway. Like, wow.
I know, right?
Oh my God. See, that's wild.
Is that considered irony?
Well, I think it's like considered like, yeah, right? I mean,
I think it might be. I
yeah.
kind of think a lot of things are ironic when they're not, but I think that might be actual irony.
Yeah, that's what, yeah, she didn't say his name. She didn't say his name. She said she got in there with her big old huge hat on, her big huge top hat, and said, "Tell me your thoughts."
No, I didn't see that.
Oh my God, it was hilarious.
How's Jovi getting censored?
What?
She said her chat is getting censored all night. I don't know what is happening.
I don't think so. I'm not reading it as well because
I don't know. It's hard for me to walk and chew gum at the same time, so I have a hard
Right.
time talking and reading chat at the same time.
Me too.
Because that makes me drift off and forget what I even am saying.
Yeah, you got to go because she just kept it on for a sec. Yeah, and you know what, sis? You looked gorgeous that night. You looked so good.
Seriously, you did, Shab.
You looked so pretty.
Everybody was saying that, and I thought it too. I was just like, wow, she's freaking
Yeah,
gorgeous.
you looked so pretty. She only kept the hat. She came in with the hat on and she got right in the camera and said, "Tell me your thoughts." And then she took it off.
Thank you, Real Me.
Yeah. Did you guys see my nephew Paulie get in the camera?
Did I see what?
Shabby's youngest son.
No.
Paulie, I guess he got in the camera. She told me.
Oh, I did. I think I did see that. He was promoting his Instagram, I think, or something like that. Adam, are you talking about the Titanic? They tried to call it not a submarine. They tried to call, what did they try to call it? And I was like, it's a sub. They were saying, no, it's a submersible. No, it's a sub. I'm calling it a sub.
Yeah, what did they call that? They called it something weird.
Submersible.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
I'm like, nope, it's a submarine. Or maybe they weren't. Maybe they call it something other than submersible. I can't remember, but
no, it was yeah.
It was a submarine. It was a little mini submarine.
That was so sad. Remember that? God. That makes you sick.
Yeah, Paulie buys clothes, and he said if we have some clothes that we could send him, he would buy them. I might take him up on that.
I told him to come over and get all this crap out of my closet. I need it gone.
I probably have some vintage T-shirts.
Right. You know what is so funny? Not too long ago,
yeah, because the accurate name was so stupid. That's why, Adam. You called it right. You said what it was.
Yep. It's exactly right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I couldn't believe that my daughter had, not too long ago, she literally was wearing my Cinderella shirt from 1986 or 85. I don't know. And I'm like, where did you get that? And she's like, I don't know. I didn't know that it was still around. I'm still floored if you knew him, Paulie. What does that mean? I don't get it.
playing Bachelor at? I don't know.
Yeah, what does that mean? What's the rose mean? Goggle the rose. You mean Google? Do you really want me to goggle it? Because I don't even know what that means.
Beer goglet.
The rose.
Hello, Queen.
Just the rose? Or just rose? Wait. The rose or rose? Because I'm coming up with Bette Midler. Okay.
Goggle it. Yeah, I see you, Jamie.
Okay, so just rose, not the rose. Okay, I still. What are the two meanings of rose? What?
I think it's something that you charge with a USB cord is what they're talking about. So maybe USB rose.
Of course, Legs, you're always welcome up. I love it. I love it. Yeah, let's not forget about Becca and her daughter coming home. Yes, I'm so the movie.
That was so good to hear.
Yes, it was so good. Jilly, I'm about to buy you that damn rose. What rose? What are you fucking talking about? You're gonna buy her that rose? What rose? An actual flower? I don't know what you're talking about.
No.
Amazon.
Jackie, I don't think you want to do that, Jackie.
Oh. You think? Good God.
Goggle it. Go ahead and
Goggle
goggle
doesn't know anything about it. Thank God. It's a sex toy. A rose? Is that thing they got Robin that time?
Yes.
Remember I couldn't remember what that was, but it was something that I didn't expect to be a sex toy.
Yes.
Okay.
You are remembering correctly.
Yeah, I never goggled it then. I didn't have any part of it. I just heard about it. From now on, that's what Google is to me. It's goggle.
From now on, that's it.
I can't help it.
So funny.
This is what happens whenever you like me and my kids, oh my God. Somebody said Rendezvous one time and we fucking died laughing. And so now me and Ashley are like, okay, here we are looking like that same person because now we can only say Rendezvous. We can't say it any other way. We do not know how to say rendezvous. We do not.
You know that that artificial sweetener that's in drinks?
Yeah, what aspartame? Okay, yeah, okay. Okay.
When the doctor told me it's aspartame, like, what? What are you talking about? It's aspartame.
I'm like, okay, I'm getting it already. I'm already starting to. Yeah, and you don't think that way though, right? Until you hear some, oh shit balls. Yeah, there's just ways that
some ridiculous pronunciations.
Right. Well, that's why I said how, in some of this shit, we've just decided to say things differently.
We're corrupting the real me, but really, I mean, this is like one of the cleaner places on the internet. But we've taught you about pineapples And I want no part of that biscuits nonsense. And
Oh my God.
the roses I can do without as well.
I wonder what the fuck, you know what though? I remember they did something with Robin that time, but I couldn't, I never saw what it looked like or anything. But you know how they have to change the word, they changed the pronunciation of things, because I'm pretty sure like most of my life you just said harass and all of a sudden it's harass. How come?
Say your word again, Jackie.
What word?
That word.
Oh, Rendezvous. Yeah. Somebody said that one time and we were like, what? Like, you mean rendezvous? Because wow. So I know my daughter's like, okay, here we sound like that same stupid person because now we just say Rendezvous.
Well, it's a Sparta to me.
Look it up. Yeah. It's a game change. Wow. Well, I don't want to know if it is or not, because any kind of
Oh, good night, Gobby.
yeah, and guess what? Shabby can tell you one time she literally asked me if I borrowed something from her, and I was like, no. That's not something you borrow.
No.
She's like, well, I haven't been able to find it since you were here. And I was like, well,
that wasn't me.
Not on your fucking life. No. I don't even know how to look this up.
Jovi's playing innocent. Jovi, you are the instigator of most things.
Sure the fuck are. Yeah, you are. Yes, you are.
I need a bullhorn. Breaking. Gobby's going to bed. Good night, Gobby. Good night.
Oh, my Lanta. Wow.
Exclusive.
Wow.
Gobby, just brush your teeth. She's going to bed.
Explore your limits. God, what the fuck? See? Okay, this is what happens, okay? And then something happens, and all of a sudden, they want to see what I've looked up. Oh, my Lanta. What is that?
Breaking. Gobby's still in the chat.
Okay, I'm sorry, Gobby. Wow. Okay, I'm on a site now. This is what's happened. Oh my God.
What are you looking at?
I looked up that fucking thing. Explore your limits. Sucking technology. Innovation is coming to you. Stop right fucking now. Are you joking right now? What? There's some weird shit on here. Oh my.
I don't want anything like that. At all.
No, I'm sorry, Gobby. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to.
Oh, really? Jilly brought you here? Love Jilly.
Jilly started this shit. I didn't. Wow. This is a weird site now.
This time Jovi didn't instigate it.
I don't know about that. Oh my goodness. They're wow. Okay. See here. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Mr. Duck 2-in-1. Oh Lord. Okay. Well, there's some weird stuff here. Yeah. Okay. The category is weird toys. Yep. They're weird. All right. Oh my God. What? Oh. Pineapple. There's a pineapple in here. FYI. What the actual fuck?
ask how Legs is doing with the pineapple.
Where do I look? Oh, sis, but I never heard of this stuff. Wow, wow, wow.
How's the pineapple protocol going? Legs?
Yes, you are a bad influence because I never heard of this site before. I never ever would have gone, oh my Lanta, a fucking Santa hat. Wow. Oh my God, a necklace. Stop. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here, you guys. Wow, I had no. What is that? You know what? Some of this, like if you saw this somewhere, what would you think?
Chili.
Yeah.
You should have been here the night we told Legs that.
Mm-hmm.
She came back a little while later and asked if canned pineapple would be okay. And then her and her husband split a can of pineapple.
Yep. My. What is that? Oh, there is. Wow. I didn't even know about this. I knew nothing about this. Thanks, Jilly. Yeah. Wow. I had no idea. None whatsoever. Sis, did you hear about that kid, Peyton Lord in Queen Creek? Still crazy after all these years.
Mm-hmm.
I love you, Legs. You are such a.
I loved that night. That was so fun.
Wasn't that hilarious?
Well, she said she was asking about the canned pineapple and nobody was she. No, that wasn't it. When she came back from splitting the can of pineapple is when she just tried to slip that into chat and nobody even said anything. And I said, did you hear her? Did you read her? Did you see her?
Yeah, remember what did we call her then?
Legs spread for days, 1963. I typed that in the chat. I don't know if anybody ever even notices that I'm not actually tagging her, but I'm calling her out of her name when I type that. Type it in the chat.
Legs spread for days. Yep, Jilly, that's how she became legs spread for days because of pineapple.
Mm-hmm.
Because she went ahead and disappeared for a while after she talked about her pineapple business.
Yeah, and then she wanted to show out and accuse me of getting down at the drive-in when I've never even been to a drive-in.
That's right. Oh my God, I remember that. That was hilarious. Oh, Legs, you are too much. I love you to death. That is so funny. You are the best.
Legs, we're all grossed out about that. The hot girl. That's disgusting.
Oh my God. Yes. Who said that bullshit? That was Queen. Oh yeah, it leads into a lot of stuff. Just like that site, I just got off of it. But you know what? If I get arrested tomorrow, they're going to know I looked at that and think, ooh, what the fuck? Which is not real. Doesn't mean anything. Oh my God. because I saw some fucking weird shit on there. Because guess what? That rose is like the least weird thing I saw on that website right now. Just so you know. It's a lot of weird shit in there. A hot Carl is fucking a Jim Bob move.
It is.
Yes, and it's gross. Even if you don't have grandkids, don't do a hot Carl. Oh my God, sis.
It's just not the thing to do.
I was told about, sis, do you remember that time I told you about that biscuit? I still think that's a lie. Nobody's doing that. I want to know, this needs to be something that you go, okay, before you're allowed to come over and, mingle with my family, if you would ever play Soggy Biscuit, I can't have you in my life. I cannot know. I don't want to look at your face. I don't want to hear anything from you. First of all, take that shit to the grave with you. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anyone. I don't want any part of it.
Right. I don't want to know.
That is so fucking foul. Can you imagine? No, see, you know what? Somebody shitting in a intimate situation, that means, wow, you know what? I really liked that guy. Then that happened. Done deal. Now I'll move. I'll do whatever it takes that I can never have anything to do with this person again.
Change
Shitting
my
is
name and I'll move.
right? I can't even look at anybody ever again.
Don't ask about the biscuit, but I'm going to be right back. I got to go. I'll be right back.
Remember I told you about that soggy biscuit because you asked Paulie about it and he said, how do you know? And you said, Aunt Jackie told me, and he was like, how does my Aunt Jackie know about that? Well, I saw it on a show, The Cabin, a show I watched on TV. It's fucking gross. I don't believe it's true. I don't. There's no way that anybody is eating a soggy biscuit. They're not. It's not okay. Have you heard of it, Jilly? Do you know what a soggy biscuit is? It's fucking ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. You know what? That's something you need to disclose to people. Because I don't want you fucking in my life at all. If you would even entertain that. I don't think it happens. I don't think it does. No, it's a game. Supposedly it's a game, like Monopoly. That you go around and everybody ejaculates on a biscuit. Okay, this is, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Some kind of a bread thing. I don't know. And then somebody eats it where everybody has spooged on it. Somebody eats it. Do you really believe that happens? I think it's a lie. There is no way anybody is doing that. Nobody is doing it. They make shit up. I'm not kidding you. People sit around and they go, what is the grossest thing you've ever thought about? Oh, okay, we're going to pretend it's a thing now. We're going to give it a name and act like people do it. Because anybody who does that doesn't need to be in my life. I don't want to know you. I don't want anything to do with you. That is so fucking gross. Yeah, I saw it I was watching a show called The Cabin. It was like on Netflix. I don't know, on something like that. And they were talking about it. And they were like, oh, yeah, we can't say what it is. And I was like, well, that's weird. So I looked it up and I'm like, oh, my God. Yeah, sis, I told you about it. When I looked it up, I was so grossed out. I told you. So you asked Polly, and he said, how did you hear about this? He knew about it. And then you told him, Aunt Jackie told me, and he was like, no way. Yeah, no way. Ping pong ball. I think people just want to make up the grossest shit they can make up and act like it's a thing. I know everybody came over, and it was bring your own booze, and everybody bring a dish, and then we're going to play Soggy Biscuit. Really? First of all, if I ever see somebody sog a biscuit, I'm going to fucking kick their ass. I'm calling the police. Get out of my house. Much less think I'm going to eat the motherfucker. No, and no. That's just like that bunkin' shit. People are lying about that bunkin' stuff. I don't believe it. It's a lie. It wasn't that. It was no, because the kids told me something about a Sanchez thing up at the Nation when we were playing the game. Yes, that I'm telling you is a soggy biscuit. I know exactly what I'm talking about. I can't remember what that Sanchez thing is either now. They were saying it when we were playing a game at the Nation once. Yeah. Telling you. Yeah, see, I can't remember what that Sanchez thing is, and I can't remember what tossed salad is either. I think it's all lies. It's all lies. Nobody's doing that. No, no, it's not. I told you about this like a year and a half ago. And you told Polly. No, you and Polly didn't tell me about Sanchez. Ashley told me something, but I can't even remember what that is. What is that Sanchez thing? I forgot. I can't remember. And now I hear about hot Carl as somebody shitting in the bed. So it's like a golden shower, but shit. Something like that. This is not the first time. No, it's not. Nope. I know I told you about Soggy Biscuit. I looked that one up by myself. Right. No, the kids told me about Bunkin and Bumpkin, something like that. I don't know. And they told me something about a Sanchez, but I don't even remember what that was. I looked up Soggy Biscuit because I saw it on The Cabin, that show. Sanchez sits in it and shit. What's unavailable? Sanchez sits on the back of the toilet. No, I don't think so. No, that's that Bunkin thing. What is the dirty Sanchez? There's some kind of Sanchez. Do you know what that is, Jerry?
I don't.
The kids told me, but I can't remember. No, on the back of the toilet. No, because that Bunkin thing is on the toilet, and then it's something else. Yeah. On the somebody's on the sitting on the tank.
What?
See, that's what I'm saying. That's a lie. First of all, you can't pile people on a commode like that. You will fucking rip the shit out of the wall. It's not, it's not made for that.
Jovi, I don't know. I have no idea, and I'm not Googling it. Not falling for that.
No, we were playing like how did her husband put his what? Oh my God, no.
Yes, the real me. Those people are so disgusting.
Oh, I did not stop.
I was horrified by that.
A teacher did that?
Yep. How many times did they do it before that? How many times has she brought cupcakes to class?
See, I'm not a potluck eater. I don't do that.
That's just
quite frankly,
to me, that's a horrific crime to do to someone.
Oh, exactly. You not only need to go to jail, you need to sit there while every parent kicks your fucking ass. You fed my kids semen, I'm going to fuck you up. How would you get caught? I mean, oh my God. Oh Lord.
I can't remember how it came about that they got caught.
Yeah, I don't do potlucks. I don't know. I don't know how many animals you have. I don't know if you wash your hands. I don't know if you scratch your ass. I don't know what you do. And I don't just eat strange people's food. I won't do it.
Good night, Queen. Love you.
It's all this wonderful stuff.
I know this exhilarating conversation.
Okay, good night, Queen. Good night, Mr. Queen. Love you. I just asked Matt what Dirty Sanchez and starts laughing from the bedroom and said, it's a shit must. Oh, good God.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
Ew.
Please.
Sis, remember when I asked what a mustache ride was? Okay, to me, that was gross. When I found out about the good night, sweetie. When I found out about a mustache ride, I was like, oh, I'm never doing that. And Marta was like, why did you ask me that? And I was like, well, I kept trying to figure out what the fuck could that possibly mean. It didn't make any sense to me. A fucking shit one? Fuck that. Oh my Lord. No, that's when you call, okay, this date went way off the rails and I'm the fuck out of here. No. It's one thing to need a shower after a date, but no. No. Mm-mm.
I think after you go through childbirth, you don't care who sees your asshole.
Right. No, you're right. But you still aren't trying to, if it's supposed to be flushed, it's supposed to be flushed.
Right.
It's not supposed to be part of the party at all.
I 100 million% agree with that. Totally.
This is what I'm wondering. So how does somebody bring it up? They go, hey, by the way, do we want to take the whole fucking party and sit on the fucking toilet and see if we can fucking knock all the fucking plumbing out of the wall? What the fuck are you? No. How does it even get brought up?
Jovi.
No date never. Yeah, fuck no. You're right. Fuck no. That's when you get in your car and you're like, oh my God, I'm going to drive off the fucking edge of the earth. I'm not. Not. Cannot even be part of this world. I can't be part of life if shit like that happened. Inquiring minds want to know.
It just can't happen.
It's made up. I'm telling you. I believe firmly that people sit around and go, okay, what is the grossest thing you can think about? And they go, okay, well, what if someone shit on your face? Okay, well, that's the fucking grossest thing that's ever happened in my life. Okay, so we're going to call that a Sanchez and act like people like it.
Nope.
They don't. Nobody likes that. There's something very wrong with you if you like. I'm sorry. Okay, so if I'm offending somebody right now, sorry, but that's how I feel. If you like that, it's fucked up. Really, it's brought up here. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Where are you? People don't want to be shit on. It's not true. Now, I do know, like, oh, it just dawned on me. Like, people buy people's throw up, huh? Somebody tell your husband what?
That she's going to be single for the rest of her life. She's staying single for the rest of her life.
If you think something that right, I don't want anything to do with shit. Do you? Do you want something to do with shit? You know what? Jack pulls it out of his diaper and spreads it around my house. I am fucking literally everything that it couldn't have even touched gets fucking thrown away, washed, whatever.
Me either, Jovi.
Right? No, I don't. I'm never going to date again either. I would never date again. Nope.
Dating is so weird.
It sucks. To me, I totally was like, okay, this is a job. It's like a job interview. And I got there and I said to myself, okay, it doesn't pay enough. I don't want the job. I feel like I just wasted my gas, my makeup, getting ready for this. I hated it. I hated it. You get a hot Carl. You get a hot yeah. Jack's spreading hot Carls around here and nobody is enjoying it at all. Let me tell you, it is not a fun thing that goes on here. Oh my God. Seriously, he actually hasn't done it for a while. And all of a sudden, one day last week, I looked at him. I'm like, what's on your face? And I go, oh, good God. Before I even got it, I was like, fuck. Because he hadn't done it for a while.
Yep, the real me. I don't like food from unknown origins. And I'm never eating McDonald's again. Never.
Right. Right. If I don't know, no. If I don't know you, I'm not eating your food. Not happening. And if I don't know where it came from, fuck no. You know, I just always think, you know, this is the whole thing. Like, you just have to be realistic. Like, you know, like kids are picking their ass and their nose, and then what? You know, they want to touch my phone? No. And you don't know where people's hands have been. You know, Mr. Snotty used to have this friend. He was all the fucking time would call his wife and be like, here, Jackie, you talk to her. I'm not putting your fucking phone on my face. That is not ever going to happen. Fuck. Every time someone does it, I'm like, what?
No.
Yeah. Hello. Why don't I just go lick a phone booth? Fuck no.
Did you see the phone booth while
We
you were?
We didn't. I can't believe we didn't even go over there, which I cannot believe it. We drove so much. You were, I know I handed you my phone, Joey. I did.
Hey,
I'm
Palette.
sorry. I'm sorry. Because when someone hands me their phone, I'm like, I'm good. I don't want it to. Potlucks are fucking dangerous. They really are. There's more foodborne illness at a fucking potluck than anywhere. Hey, pallets.
It's really like at potluck, none of it looks good anyway. Like I never want any of it. Like I'm never like even tempted.
Me either.
I'm just not.
My ex-grandmother-in-law, she would just eat everything. And I was like, don't eat that. God. Oh, no, I'm sorry that I asked you to touch it, Joey. I really am sorry because that's Jerry pallets. It's our beautiful Jerry. Yeah, I clean my cell phone all the time. Like with those alcohol wipes. I do. I clean it all the time. And I take everything apart. I clean down in the grooves. I clean all of it. And I still am not expecting anybody to put it on their face. You know, it's one thing if you want me to hold it and push, take a picture.
Lean in, guys. Lean in. Breaking news. Gobby didn't go to bed.
Come on. Come on in. Come on in. Oh my God, I love it. Did you see that arrest? What did it say? I'm like, you fucker, I am not falling for that. Did they actually find somebody? Do you guys know? What did he say? Do you remember what he said, Jerry?
Hey, remember what who said?
Oh, arrest coming soon.
Hold on for just a second. My son's asked me something. Sorry, I'm confused.
Oh.
Hold on.
Yeah, arrest coming soon in the Rachel Morin case.
Yeah, he wasn't fooling me with that shit. I did not click it.
There's no way I'm going to click that. What the fuck? He does shit like that. Right. That's the thing though. I still, even my own phone, I don't put on my face. On that note, love you, Frazzled. Good night. Sweet dreams. Yeah, he acted like somebody had been was going to be arrested. You know what? I don't know. I haven't heard anything about that case, but I'm dog tired and you guys have me cracking up. Well, that bitch will crack you up to some degree. But I'm not laughing whenever he pisses me off. No, the real me, you know what? I take my own cup with me everywhere I go. Yep. I have this big old cup of iced tea all the time. I don't ever use anybody's cups. Nothing. Mm-mm. I don't trust that at all. Even silverware, nothing. I won't, none of it. If it's not like, even a lot of times at a restaurant, which my mom used to do too, she would put her napkin in the water and wash the silverware.
Hey, DC.
Oh, did you say goodnight, sis? Did you say you're going to bed? I didn't see that. Sorry.
Good night, Shabby.
Good night, sister. Oh, yeah. I rinse my own shit out. Yeah, I do. And I know it's clean when I put it away, but I still rinse shit out before I use it. Everything. I don't trust shit. Hey, DC. Yeah, I'm sorry, sis. Are you, let me know if do I need to bring something Saturday? Let me know. This month is so, oh my God, can you imagine this 2 months is going to be a lot. So I decided pretty much every person I know is going to get a Jackie Snotty t-shirt for Christmas. So I got it all worked out today. 34 shirts I'm making to get, well, because remember, I bought all those ones. Remember?
Yeah. Jack will just have to get to work.
So you're at Matt. Okay. So let me know if I can do anything for Saturday, like food or whatever. Are you going to be in town this weekend? Mr. Snotty leaves Sunday morning, and you know what I'm going to do. Yep. Sure as shit am. Just throwing that out there. Yeah, I think. Well, because. So Jovi and I went to the casino the other night. But, because usually when Mr. Snotty goes out of town on a weekend, I'll go to the casino by myself for a little while. Oh. Well, I'm glad you're there, sis. I'm glad you're there. Maybe Sunday we could hit that new casino. See, I always go to the one right by my house just because that's so easy. And I say always, I mean 3 times a year. But Mr. Snotty's going out of town on Sunday. Right, I knew you'd be there Saturday for sure, and we'll be there too. We'll be there Saturday. But Sunday, I think I might try to hit that new casino because I haven't been there yet. I did
Glenn
pretty good.
always likes to go to new ones.
What's that?
Glenn likes to go to new ones. He said I guess he thinks that they're like if they're still in kind of a promotional opening period, then the slots are looser.
Oh, really?
Because they want word to get around that you win money when you go
Okay, yeah,
there,
that
you
makes
know.
sense. And you know what? I'm really bad. Like, I want to go to new stuff. Like, I want to go to the new QT, the new Walmart, like, because they're not gross yet.
Yeah.
That's where I mean, I think about that kind of like, and still though, when I go to the casino, like, I have the finger that I'm doing stuff with. I keep track of everything I'm doing. And I'm not going to smoke with the same hand that I've been touching that stuff with. Like, I have I have a way of managing it. Mhm. I do. I mean, you may not notice, but I do. I mean, I know what I'm doing because you won't see me touching it with this. That won't happen.
No, I don't. I know you've got a system worked out.
I think they are tighter. What? I don't know what the fuck that means. Sounds kind of gross. My daughter is going to set up PayPal for me this week.
Okay, that's
She's done opium.
that sounds good, Realme.
Oh my god. Oh, to get a blanket.
I think she wants to get some. Yeah.
See, you know what? I told you, Jerry. I am going to cherish this my whole life. Like, this is so blown away by it. It really is.
I love throw blankets. That's just like I
Well, you
just
know
always
I do. You see them, right? You see, I mean, I have them all over the house. A couple times a week, I just run around and gather up all my throw blankets, put them in the wash.
I probably have more throw blankets than anything else in my life, I think.
Yep. I
I
love
don't
them.
have a lot. And I have quite a few pillows too, but probably most of my wealth is tied up in throw blankets.
So, Jerry, I don't know how to leave. I've gotten so they'll send me an email saying, can I review something? So I made sure I went through when every once in a while I go through and I delete emails. I made sure I did not delete any from Etsy or Zazzle. So then once I did that and I went through and I was trying to find, because remember when I ordered all that shit and none of it was from you?
Right.
I ordered a ton of shit. So all of them were, oh yeah, remember sis when we went to that one new casino? We were fucking out of there in 10 fucking minutes. They fucked us right over. That's right. After the Elton John concert. Yep, you're right. Yeah, we're not going to that one then. Yeah, you're right. We're not going to do that. That fucking diamond place fucked us right on over. But because I had a whole bunch of emails from those people, because I didn't even know everything I ordered was from a different person.
Yeah.
And I did not even realize
You
that.
said that when you got your order and you went through like your receipt or something, you were like, everything's from a different place.
And I thought the whole time I was on your shop.
I know.
But I've
That's
gotten
okay.
an email from all of this asking me to
review
it. And I keep looking for one for yours. And I haven't gotten one.
Mine would be you're looking for an Etsy one? There should be a Zazzle one too, because you bought on Zazzle too.
Right. From you and your sister on Etsy. So
yeah,
I don't
I'm not updating
know
the
how.
Zazzle. The Zazzle
You
store.
weren't prompted. Oh, you weren't prompted. She said she was not prompted.
Well, that's weird.
See, I know, but I was from that's why, because I got a whole bunch of one from each of those places I ordered from. So I
Yeah.
was like, okay, well, when I get Jerry's finally that I managed to order from her, I'll just wait for that and do it. But it never came up.
Well, I wonder
It
why
hasn't.
they're not even I wonder why they're not giving me that courtesy of
That I
asking.
wanted you to know. I have not gotten it. I mean, I keep checking and I'll keep checking, but I've gotten everything already. And I had like 10. I think I ordered from like 10 different people.
I think if you log into Etsy, you can go into probably your purchase history, and there'll probably be a link to review it there.
Because I'm like, I know she thinks I'm just not doing it. And I was actually paying
No.
close attention to that.
I
was trying to
forgot about it, but thank you for trying. Appreciate that.
No, I'm absolutely going to figure it out because I just figured since I got those, I would just get yours.
Now, you would think. Maybe I haven't, maybe there's a setting that I have not enabled or something, and that's why. I don't know.
Well, I was even like, I contacted you before, like just wrote you on there.
Yep. It's easy to get in touch with me on Etsy. Like you could just press the button is right under my face on there. So
okay, I did kind of thumb around, but I'll have to. Maybe I need to do it because I registered. Hey, Marion. I registered on my computer, so I don't know. It's the same. I don't know. I will figure it out. But I just thought you should know, though, that I did get something from all of those different places, and I hadn't got one from yours. And I don't think that's right because
it doesn't seem to be. But it might be my fault. I don't know. I wish I did.
What I got busy with Halloween and forgot to try sunset. Yeah, I just have to spend some time and figure it out because once I saw that, though, I was like, okay, well, cool, because then I'll get that for Jerry and I can I can do it.
So sweet. Thank you for thinking about me.
Well, of course I think about you all the time. I think you're wonderful.
So are you.
You're such a sweetheart. I'm so happy. I am so happy with the people I know from here. And
it's nice, isn't it?
It's so nice. It is awesome.
Miriam.
And sweet Gobby.
Yep, I thought Gobby was going to bed. I did the breaking Gobby's going to bed a while back, but no, Gobby's back.
And then we turned X-rated, so she decided to.
Well, we all wanted to die then, but I just left the room for a few minutes.
I didn't start it. I
had to pet the cat.
Don't you though? I'm joking with you, Gobby. I'm joking. I'm just teasing with you. But I didn't start that. I actually never have started it. But I'm not gonna lie, I have, allowed. I literally did not know what we were doing when we were talking about a rose. I honestly didn't. But I did remember some, and I don't think I knew that it was a rose, but it was something odd for Robin's birthday that time. And I can't remember who sent it to her.
I don't
remember that. Do you remember when she was?
I remember the situation, like I remember that set of circumstances, but I don't remember it wasn't people that I knew at all. So I don't.
Right. I think you're right. But I remember like Molly sent her some like lunch or something. It was
Molly
her birthday.
Sent her like the most expensive sandwiches on the planet.
Right. No, Molly sent her a lot of stuff. I remember that. I remember. And but it was her birthday, and so Molly, like, people had sent her things, and yeah, you're right. I think I don't know who it was that sent her that, but it was a kind of a deal. Like she came on panel and talking
that
about
was, yeah, it was weird.
Yeah. Because I remember thinking, I don't know what they're talking about. And then all of a sudden I was like, oh, what? Ooh. Yikes. Maybe that's where the Bachelor and Bachelorette got. Maybe, right? Who knows? My God. See, this is my problem. You know, when people say something like rose, I literally think about a rose. I think of a flower.
That's your problem, Jack.
Right. I don't tend to just go, oh, what are we talking about? I don't think that way. Just I'm telling you.
I love how you are. That sometimes you're naive.
Oh my God.
I love
and
that.
yet I think I'm not, though. You know, see, I tend to think I'm not, but yet clearly I am. Clearly I am.
No, just
you know,
sometimes. I'm not. It's not like in general, but when you are, it is really cute.
I got to tell. I was telling my girls this weekend when we were working on candles. I was telling them how, well, because I tell my kids all the time, like, I say, okay, I tell them in the very best way. I mean this so good. I say all the time that my grandkids are so immature. And I say this in a way that I'm so happy about.
Oh, yeah.
You know, we have a 16-year-old granddaughter, okay? And these kids, they're immature, and I fucking love it.
Mm-hmm.
Our teenage grandkids, like, they are not up to bullshit. They are just not. And I say this because, like, you know, kids, like some kids that age are already sexually active.
No, I wish kids could just enjoy being kids.
Yes, and I love it. And so when I tell the kids, you know, your kids are immature, I'm saying this in a wonderful way. Like how happy I am about it. Hey, Tough as Nails. And
Hey,
so
Tough
I
as
was
Nails.
telling them the other day, I said, you know, I remember being like 14 and 15, and people I knew in school would be like, oh God, I'm so nervous. I think I'm pregnant. And I'm like, how could you be pregnant? What? And they're like, what do you mean? And I'm like, are you actually having sex? Oh my God. Like I can't remember. I was pissed off. I was pissed. I had friends that I was like, well, that's fucking ridiculous. Why are you having sex? Don't. I was so fucking, I can remember school saying, well, that is fucking ridiculous. The one thing you should not be thinking about is whether you're pregnant or not. I barely had one French kiss. Fuck no. I was a total late fucking bloomer. I'm telling you, I was 17 asking my aunt what a fucking mustache ride was. And when she told me, I was like, people do that? Are you kidding? What? I was like, well, I'm not. I'm not.
Not
then
ever.
I found out it went the other way, and I was like, oh, fuck no. Oh, hell no. The first time I had sex, I was like, I didn't look at it, and I'm not going to. I was so scared like somebody might want me to touch it, look at it. I was like, oh, God, I'm fucking nervous as a cat. I do not want any part of this. Scared the fuck right out of me. It did. No, it had me so nervous. I was like, oh, please. I didn't know anything. No, I called my best friend and she's like, did you get off? And I was like, am I supposed to? Oh, no, I know what she said. Did you come? And I was like, I don't think so.
I don't know.
I must not have an.
Yeah, that's what my friend said. Like,
I didn't know I was supposed to.
No. And I'm like, well, I guess not.
Well, then that's a no. Yeah. And I was like, wow, okay, I hate to tell you this, but I didn't know that I would.
Yeah, I didn't know what that meant.
I didn't. I was
Like, what it? Tell me, what is that? Because
seriously, I didn't. I did not know. I was so naive that literally it was.
I heard people say all kinds of words that I didn't know what any of them meant. I
Me
just
too.
acted like I did. I just like went on like, yeah.
I know. And then I would ask, sometimes I would ask my sister, my oldest sister, and then she would tell me to, and all of a sudden I was like, stop. Okay, sorry I asked. Sorry. Fuck. God, I cannot be part of any of this. I was fucking nervous. I was so fucking scared. God, I was nervous. And then I would be like, oh, that guy's really cute. I like him. And then everyone's like, oh, well, we're going to go over here. And I was like, well, I'm not going. No. And my friends were like, what did you do? How come you said no? And I was like, because I don't want to do that. Do what? You don't want to go to a dance? No. I said no. Fuck no. Yeah, I think he's cute. I'm not going anywhere with anybody.
Yeah, like when I was young, I was like, I mean, just because you think a boy's cute doesn't mean that I want him to touch me or anything. It's not that.
I'm not going to be alone with him.
Mm.
Yeah, I used to tell my friend, don't you fucking dare leave me alone. I swear to God, I'll kick your fucking ass. No. I am not going to. No, I was so freaked out by everything. Everything. Even my first husband, when we first started, he begged me to go out with him forever. And I was like, no. I kept saying no. And he wouldn't leave me alone. He was just always at my house. And I was like, good fucking Lord. And then he would hang out with my sister. He started hanging out with my family. So I went one day, we were going to go, everybody was going to my sister's house to barbecue. And I go over there and he's there. And I was like, what the fuck is he doing here? He's like, hi, every fucking where I went. It's like, oh my God. And I'm like, why did you guys let him come here? And they're like, be nice. He likes you a lot. And I was like, I don't like him. Okay. But he would never, ever leave me alone. And this is what's really sad. Like one time I actually did have somebody staying the night with me. And I wake up, he's sitting on the end of my bed crying. And I was like, get out of here. Get the fuck out. And he just would never leave me alone. And so I finally said, okay, fine. I'll go out with you. And I'm not kidding you. I told him, don't you tell anybody. If you tell anyone we're going out, then I will tell him you're lying. And this guy I had been seeing off and on, I went to the bathroom one night at my house and all of a sudden he comes flying in there and he's like, are you fucking going out with him? And I was like, no, I am not. And he goes, well, he's telling everyone you are. And I go, well, he's a fucking liar. I am not. And I told him, I fucking told you. Don't tell anyone. Because as soon as I told my friends, they were like, no, you're not. Go, I'm not. God. Ugh. Yeah. Because everyone was like, don't go. Why do you hang out with him? And I was like, he won't leave me alone. He literally would not leave me alone. Fucking would not. Mm-hmm.
So you married him and had a couple of kids.
Married him. Yeah. And he had a girlfriend. She would come over and be like, he just always talks about you. And I was like, yeah, well, why don't you get him out of here? I don't like him. Mm-hmm. Jackie's back at this one time in Bandcamp. Exactly. That's what I'm doing. It's so good though.
Yeah, real me. They can just goggle whatever they want to know. They can goggle whether aspartame is dangerous or not.
Oh, thank you so much, Adam. Thanks for being here.
Thanks, Adam. Have a good night.
Yeah, so much fun. I know. I always, I just have fun wherever I'm at. I don't care. I fucking laugh and I'll make myself laugh. I'm good with that.
I've got to go to bed relatively soon because I have to be up to be at that stupid ass court thing in the morning. So,
You do have to. I know. I'm sorry, Jerry.
yeah,
And
I'm never going to be able to sleep. I'm not going to be able to sleep because when I have something to do first thing, like if I have to be somewhere on time and I have, like there's a time, like court starts and I have to be there and I have a summons, I'm not going to sleep because I'm going to be afraid that something's going to mess up and I'm not going to be able to get there in time or something. So
it's like that one
thanks, Joby.
Seinfeld thing. Remember the guy that they're gonna get to that race? Do you
When they
remember
were
that
going
one?
to the horse race.
No,
Is that
the
what you're
guy that
thinking?
comes to town from somewhere to be in the marathon.
Oh, I know.
Right.
Exactly like that.
And they're like, we're not going to miss this no matter what. And then like the power goes out and all this stuff happens, right?
You see it all.
You think all these things, right?
Yep.
Yeah, because
That's right.
every day I'm like, okay, even if I don't get up before Jack gets here, I'm going to wake up whenever he comes and they knock at the door and the dogs bark and the whole 9 yards. I'm not trying for that to happen, but it's not like I can just never wake up and get on. But yeah, if there's somewhere you have to go, you're all nervous.
Yeah. Get all wound up.
Hey, Janelle.
I mean, you're
Yeah.
going to be up in the morning, Joey? What time do you get up? Hey, Janelle.
Well, I'll be up, but it will be late where you're at. I mean,
Oh, we're only 2 hours apart now instead of 3.
right.
I was wondering why you guys are up so damn early. Like, what are they doing?
Oh, the small. And I was up so late last night.
Yeah.
Right. Whenever you had school or the first day of a job, like you just cannot sleep.
Yeah, I just can't.
Mm-mm.
So.
And you just lay there going, okay, I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. I need to go to sleep. But you know what, though? Literally, and you can ask, this is so funny because now everybody can ask me all the shit that is fucking, when I say it's real, it is real. I told her the minute I shut up, I will be asleep. And she's like, you were fucking not kidding, man. Like literally, like you stopped talking and you were snoring like that. It's not a lie. Every time I say that, people are like, okay, whatever. And then they're like, fuck, you literally, I go to sleep the second my head hits the pillow immediately.
Right now, I'm just like looking around. I can't actually find my phone, my actual phone.
Oh, and that's like a lifeline.
I don't know. Yeah, see, 100 things like this will happen between now and tomorrow. Like, of course, I have nothing to wear, too. So, yeah, that's always.
But you do. You just you haven't thought of it. You just
I
haven't.
do. But you know how you have to go through that thing,
right? You just because you don't have it figured out yet.
Yeah, and everything's going to look stupid.
And really, it's not.
I'm always, always. That's always
for you to look stupid.
That's my way, you know.
No, I know, but you're not going to look. You can't look stupid. You're going to be.
I can't go anywhere. Everything I own looks stupid.
No,
I hate all my clothes. I'm always like that though. No matter what, like I have been my whole life. Like, no, everything looks stupid. Everything's dumb. Can't do it. Staying home.
No, you are beautiful. You are going to be perfect.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well,
we'll see.
I don't really think much of it has anything to do with me, really, and I don't really understand. I mean, they might ask me what happened, but I wasn't really there when it happened, so all I can report is what the car is like now versus what it was.
Right. Yeah, but see, that's how you are thinking that much about it, and it's not your freedom on the line.
Right.
And that one's
Well,
not thinking about it.
He's probably not going to be there.
Right.
And that's fine because he'll just get a bench warrant and then have Danny call the police the next time she hears them.
And he'll have to go to jail if he has a warrant. Hopefully. Maybe
Yeah,
not.
you would think, but who knows? Hey again, Queen. Well,
you know what though? My sister, one of my, I have 3 sisters, but
I don't know how you're getting censored, Jovi. I don't understand that.
She gets pulled over and she has warrants and she doesn't go to jail.
I don't understand how it happens, but yeah.
I guarantee it, I'd be locked up.
Me too, but I'm just at a point where I'm just not going to worry about it like that. Like what's going to happen is going to happen. Like I called the police because I said I would, and so I did. My property was destroyed, so I called the police.
Yeah, you did it, and that I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did. You're going to see it through, even whatever happens, but you're going to see it through.
That's true, Jovi. They'll just be able to see me and ask me whatever, I guess.
Yeah, well, you can at least say, you know what, try to fuck me over again, because I'm not going to have it.
Yeah, I guarantee you they want no part of me.
Right.
Because like I said, I'm not going to threaten you. I'm not going to act like a Billy Badass by no means.
Right. I'm not going to go destroy your shit or anything else. I'm just
no.
Right.
And it's like I was telling Glenn, like if I see that, like I knew they didn't have like insurance or a tag on their vehicle, and I was like, and they're probably going to drive it anyway, But it's not up to me to call and report anything that they do. The police will find out. It's just a matter of time. I don't have to do anything. Just sit back and wait because they're destroying their lives all on their own. I just have to make it to court tomorrow, and whatever happens, happens. And I can't stress myself out about it because I know they're never going to get any money out of him.
No, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, I'm not going to get restitution or anything, so I'm not going to worry about it like that. I'm just going to go do what I have to do and be done with it.
And prepare yourself for the minimalist, because then you won't be, to me, I always kind of say that, like, then you won't be as let down.
Yeah. Well, I'm just expecting him not to show up at all. And if he does show up, who knows? Who even knows what will happen? But
wow. Well, we will be there with you in spirit, sweetheart. We will.
I will let you know
about you. And I'm definitely anxious to hear, because you never know. You might just show up and really, you might end up being on fucking TV tomorrow. It might be some kind of a.
You never know. You never know. But
Jim Bob will show up and shit on the whole thing. Who knows, right?
I just found my phone and the battery was really low, so I'm charging it. So if anybody sees Jilly Bean, I told her I would get in touch with her after this, but I can't probably right now, and I'm probably going to go to sleep. So if you see her, tell her that I will get in touch with her tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Yeah, I'm sure she's good with that.
Because it's almost 1:30 a.m. and I don't know what time she goes to bed either, and so I don't want to bother her, and I'm not trying to be bothered by in the middle of the night either. So if anybody sees her or talks to her, tell her I'm not ghosting her or anything. I will get in touch.
No, we know you will.
I have to get in touch with Angela Kay too. I have to ship her a new T-shirt, or a new sweatshirt that she ordered.
It really did not get to her?
They put it in a mail locker, they said. They're considering it stolen.
Oh, so you don't have to pay for it again.
No, they
Okay.
they're responsible for it, and they said to go ahead and send her another one. So they're going to pay for it.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah. Or I mean, I guess she'll have two if it ever turns up, but I don't know. I don't know what's.
Wow.
Who knows what might happen, but they're considering it stolen right now, and so I got a refund, which means she's gonna either get a refund or another sweatshirt.
Oh, okay.
So I will get in touch with her right away too. I just found that out like right before, like as you were going live, and I checked my email, and I found that out. So
Oh,
okay,
wow.
good news for her. Either way, because if it shows up, she has two of them. If not, she'll at least have one.
Right. Right. Yeah, I was wondering how that was gonna pan out.
Yeah. Well, the post office ultimately has to be responsible for it, but on my end, my costs were refunded, and so she will get another one, get another shirt sent out.
Oh, so you just lost the money?
Oh no, I didn't lose it. I didn't lose the money.
Oh.
What happened? Like what I found out right before I came to your live was that they actually refunded my money, like my costs incurred with selling her the shirt.
Oh. Oh, okay. I see. Okay.
So since that happened, they will take it up with the post office, and I don't have to deal with it because they just refunded me. So Angela can either get a refund or she can get another shirt sent out tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Okay, good.
Or I guess it won't get sent out tomorrow, but as soon as possible, they'll start working on it tomorrow because it's a custom. It's really nice what she got, but
Yeah, the way you talked about, I thought it was. It sounded like it was. I'm
really nice shirt, and it was custom. So I'm not sure why somebody would steal it, but at any rate, her post office acted terrible, and so I said, okay, I'm just going to escalate this. When God, a chicken is going crazy.
I was going to say, is that a chicken?
Yeah. I'm going to go see what's going on.
Okay.
Good night, guys.
Good night. We love you, Jerry.
I love you. I will talk to you soon.
Okay, let us know tomorrow, okay? Good luck. We're with you.
I definitely will. All right, bye-bye.
Okay. Bye. Oh. Me too, Queen. Me too. And you know what? The sad thing is, that's the one. Do you know, realistically, our government they're only supposed to do certain things, and those are the one things they don't do. The mail is something they're supposed to do. And they fuck that up big time. Really gets on my last nerve. I hate to even talk about the post office because they just infuriate me. Like, if FedEx or UPS acted like them, they would be out of business, But some people have to actually make a profit to stay in business. Not just suck more money out of us, but yeah, that's me. I have to have that kind of issue all the time. Good night, Jerry. We love you. Don't you just love her voice? I love Jerry. I just love her. So I'm going to go to bed too. But, I'm going to keep trying to figure out what's going on with this. I feel really uncomfortable that nobody has been arrested. I've not heard anybody, them knowing anything about what happened with this kid. It really sucks. Right, Jovi? Yeah, she should be like like people who read like audiobooks, right? Before I got all big on everything on YouTube, I used to listen to audiobooks like crazy. Like I would panic if I was like did not have a new audiobook to listen to. And it was so much about the narrator. Certain narrators I could not listen to. I just couldn't. I didn't like their voice. I didn't like it. But yeah, the Queen, it's so what I don't know if you were in here earlier when I was saying it reminds me of the Kylie Rodney, like kids put everything on social media. How is there no part, nothing, nobody knows anything about this? There's no pictures, there's no video. There, kids are fucking putting everything. How do they not fucking know who? And they don't keep their mouth shut at all. Someone needs to talk. That's exactly right. But remember that like nobody talked. And then all of a sudden, the only fucking thing that was said was that Ronnie guy on Ictamel. That's why I liked Ictamel until then, because I'm like, that's so fucking sketchy. They have to, somebody has got to say something. And it's really weird because the police are pretty adamant about how the first time they went out there, nobody was drinking. They saw there was no crime. That's what they said. And then when they went back, but then I did hear, I couldn't find the story again, where some woman said, no, when the cops came out, these kids were literally out in the street drinking and everything, and they weren't, and they just ignored it. I don't know. That's really messed up, though. And I know this kid's aunt has come out and spoke about this, but, and I'm not saying his parents need to. I am not saying anything about anybody because those parents, my heart breaks for them. Because he's a baby. Oh God, it hurts my heart. It really hurts my heart for her. When you talk about a party and nobody is, and there's nothing on, something's weird. Okay. Sounds good. Good night, Queenie. Sweet dreams. Right, Jovi? That's just it. I am not putting any, I mean, like, I'm just saying I haven't heard anything from the parents, but I'm not dogging. I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I feel horrible for them. But they're saying there was this big group of kids somebody's got a crack in this. Somebody's got to say something. Right, Joby. Yeah, he has. Right. And he says he shut it down a couple hours into the party. So locally, the Real Me, a kid was at a Halloween party. Let me pull this up again. Let me see. Yeah, the father said he shut the party down. Yeah, it was the same night we had a party. The same party when it was the same night. Yeah, I'll pull up a video and then we can watch it and see, because it's really sad though. Yeah, I'm going to go. Oh, that's okay. No, you're not a problemo.
My daughter just had a party on Saturday. Was just supposed to be her friends. Just turned out to be a lot of people that were not invited ended up showing up to the party.
A Halloween party
I'm gonna
in a
go to the
Queen
bathroom
Creek
real quick.
neighborhood turned deadly. The homeowner where the party took place did not want his face on camera and is distraught after 16-year-old Preston Lord was attacked in his neighborhood. Family says Lord was rushed to the hospital after the attack, but died days later.
This has been very hard. We can't sleep. We're just constantly thinking of him and his family.
The homeowner says he kicked everyone out just 2 hours after the party started, saying the attack on Lord happened later in the street.
It's just very disheartening to see this, and it's one of the most horrific cases that you can see.
Benjamin Taylor, a Phoenix attorney, says whomever attacked Lord, no matter their age, could face murder charges.
A lot of times prosecutors will elevate the charge from a juvenile case to an adult case. So even though a person is a minor, they can be charged with an adult, meaning a murder case, they can be still looking at life in prison.
If others were participating in the attack or cheering it on, Taylor says they could receive conspiracy to commit murder charges.
So this is the thing about murder cases. Even though you might not have pulled the trigger or done the punch, but if you're holding him back or you're there, everybody can be charged with that if they didn't try to prevent it or call the cops.
Taylor says even though it's been reported the assault happened outside of the home, Lord's parents could sue the homeowners, or they could end up with other criminal charges.
The homeowner can be found criminally liable for child abuse, negligence, and for the fact that kids are in this house and somebody got assaulted. The homeowner could be an accomplice to this also.
Taylor says video evidence is key in this case. If you have video or any information that could help investigators find out who attacked Lord, police want you to give them a call. Reporting live in Queen Creek, Casey Torres, Arizona's Family.
Casey, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be delayed a little bit. It looks like we have to divert a barge from hitting the waterfront. And I believe from downstairs, I heard somebody say, cool.
A captain's tale of an unforgettable day out on the water.
Definitely see the David and Goliath aspect of it. A small aluminum passenger vessel going up against a giant steel barge and all those containers.
That's King County water taxi captain Dan Crable. He and his crew
Okay, sorry about that. No, and it is. It's really, yeah, there's a better, see, some of the people are saying that the cops came and, God, I had that video up earlier and I can't find it again. Pisses me off. Right. It is. It seems to be a big problem with that. I know. This is why I say it reminds me of Kylie Rodney because, like, really nobody put anything on social media. Like, these kids are not talking. Well, where did you see that at? Some kids try to resuscitate it. I never saw that part. I never heard that, Jovi. Oh, you're right. Oh, I don't know how to do that though. Oh. Oh God, it's looking up sex toys. Shit. See what I mean? Ah. Yeah, that's what they said there was no alcohol, no nothing. Right. And then they came back. But I had a video earlier that had somebody who said she watched the police come and she said those kids were drinking. They were up to no good. They videotape everything. So I'm saying they put on social media if they took a shit. Somebody knows something about this. Shit. Okay, I'm just gonna. Oh, shut up. He just looks like a baby. He looks so sad. Oh my God, it just hurts my heart. Okay, yeah. See, listen to this. This kind of actually irritated me. I know the truth.
rent collection is an easy, seamless process on Rent Ready.
We will look at the full extent of the law to make sure that we are getting justice for Preston.
Neighbors in the area near Sauceman and Chandler Heights roads describe Saturday night's party as chaotic, but Queen Creek police say they received 2 calls. First, a disturbance involving teens.
The officers observed no criminal activity, so there was no alcohol seen by the officers, no other criminal activity.
The second, for the attack on Preston Lord. Commander Mark Newman says several additional calls regarding the neighborhood came in as officers were already on the scene.
Officers there discovered a victim, later identified as Preston Lord, in the roadway, and officers administered life-saving efforts. Preston was transported to the hospital with life-threatening injuries.
Unfortunately, Preston passed away in the hospital Monday night.
While we are waiting for the findings of the medical examiner, our department is investigating this as a homicide.
As far as the home where the party took place, police say that is part of the investigation as well.
We're looking at all aspects of the case, whether you were hosting, involved, or just were at the party. We're looking into all aspects and how that relates to this investigation.
Now, after asking for video near where the party happened, police say they've received several tips that they're now following up on, but they do want those tips to be sent in the right way. They say if anyone has video or I was a witness to this, they want them to call their non-emergency line, and they say anybody else with any tips should go ahead and email them.
And Alexis, you had a chance to actually speak with the homeowner where that house party was being held. What did he have to say about all of this?
Well, he was very distraught when he spoke with us. He says that party was really meant to be just for his daughter and a couple of her friends. He believes that that party may have been shared all over social media and believes that's how so many teens ended up at his home. He says he kicked people out about 2 hours into that party when he realized it was just getting out of control.
Just a really disturbing and heartbreaking case for that entire community. Alexis Dominguez live tonight in Queen Creek.
I'm not sure. See, yeah, there were adults there, right? But so the homeowner's acting like it was really, this whole thing was really not to do with them. Yeah, because he says he kicked everybody out. I know he probably is distraught. I'm sure he didn't expect anything to happen, but it sounds to me like a homeowner just trying to act like he was, it was not to do with that. And it was to do with that party. It was. But people said that these kids were all out in the street. All right. Haven't you seen that, Jovi? They say the kids were out in the street. So that's not even at a party. That's out. So I'm just, what I want to, did the kid go by himself? He didn't have any friends to help him. Who jumped him? What's the whole, there's no talk about this. I've been hoping to find where there's somebody's going to say, oh, he was involved in this or that, or this person was after, shit like that comes out. And I haven't heard anything. Yeah, people say a lot of kids were in the street. That's what I'm saying too, DC. I am not trying to say anything about, because his parents haven't spoke. His aunt has spoke. But I'm just saying that they haven't spoke. I am not saying anything about it at all. My heart breaks for them. I cannot. And look at his picture. He just looks like a baby. He is a baby. It hurts my heart. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? So they were all out in the street. But for how long? Because if the cops showed up twice to that, how long were they out in the street? There's not enough information about this at all. There's not. There was a press conference. I was not impressed with it, though, at all. Yeah, he was. Yes. I get that's what I'm that's the way I hear it. It's so sketchy. All the information is sketchy to me. Right. Well, he shouldn't have let his kids can't have parties. Bro. I guess this is an app. All right. Nice. What the fuck is that?
As we speak, there are over 200 Israeli and American civilians who have been taken.
Okay, clearly that was not what I thought it was. Good God. See, this is what sucks. That had nothing to do with it. Good morning, Roro. Wait, that speculation on social media about the circumstance surrounding the attack and death of Lord has been rampant. So much so that Queen Creek Police publicly addressed at a press conference Wednesday what they characterize as Scores of tips the department has received regarding the case. People's behavior on social media. See, that is what I'm seeing. The police are pissed off about what people are saying on social media. Yeah, it is a nice neighborhood. You're right, it is. Mm-hmm. I watched the press conference earlier. What the fuck? Why is that not coming up now? What? Oh my God. Oh, I think I know how to find where I saw that. Okay, I do know how to find it, I think. Yes, this is the one I wanted to show you. This is the one. Okay. Yes, I finally found it.
Who saw the entire party unfold. I talked with her about a half hour ago, and she says she feels this is all so tragic and was entirely preventable. Now, what we know so far is that Preston Lord was allegedly assaulted while at a Halloween party here in Queen Creek Saturday night, and he died as a result of his injuries. He was transported to 2 different hospitals, ended up at Phoenix Children's where he was being treated for a severe brain injury, but unfortunately he did not make it. That's all according to his aunt, Melissa Lord, who posted on GoFundMe. She says that his heart stopped at the party right after he was attacked, and several kids tried to perform CPR on him until an ambulance got there. A witness tells us the party got completely out of control. She says she saw kids climbing fences and getting sick in the front yard. She says police were called multiple times. You can see some of the photos she sent us. You can see that police presence there. She says after the alleged assault occurred, she saw children running away. She even tried to help a kid who was crying.
We did find a young man wandering the street. He had been walking back and forth. And so after we had helped a couple of the teens, I walked up to him and said, "Can I help you? Do you need help?" He started crying. He said, "I'm so scared. That was my friend." I said, will you please come up to my house? Can I help you call? And he said, "I got a hold of my mom. She's coming." At that point, his mom had pulled around the corner, and I've never seen a young man so excited to see his mom.
Now, she says she also saw hundreds of parked cars in the neighborhood. Her house is right at the entrance of the cul-de-sac. And she says that police did try to help kids out eventually, but the party just got out of control. She says she wishes the response had been faster and that there had been a bigger response initially. Now, we have reached out to Queen Creek Police and are waiting to hear from them. Details are limited, but they're asking for any surveillance video of the area, which is between Ocotillo Road and Chandler Heights Boulevard and Sossaman Road and Hawes Road. Again, very early into this investigation, but such a heartbreaking story. Guys, I'll send it back to you.
It certainly is, Sarah. And there are reports that there is video. Kids record everything these days. Unfortunately, there is reportedly video out there. Parents, if you know anything, please talk to your kids. Please reach out to police.
Yeah, see those the people whose party whose house that party was at is not. That's not going to go well. Mm-hmm. Where is the one, though, where the woman said, okay, yeah, here's a press conference. I was not impressed with this.
At the full extent of the law to make sure that we are getting justice for Preston.
Neighbors in the area near Sauceman and Chandler Heights roads describe Saturday night's party as chaotic, but Queen Creek police say they received 2 calls. First, a disturbance involving teens.
The officers observed no criminal activity, so there was no alcohol seen by the officers, no other criminal activity.
The second, for the attack on Preston Lord. Commander Mark Newman says several additional calls regarding the neighborhood came in as officers were already on the scene.
Officers there discovered a victim, later identified as Preston Lord, in the roadway, and officers administered life-saving efforts. Preston was transported to the hospital with life-threatening injuries.
Unfortunately, Preston passed away in the hospital Monday night.
While we are waiting for the findings of the medical examiner, our department is investigating this as a homicide.
As far as the home where the party took place, police say that is part of the investigation as well.
We're looking at all aspects of the case, whether you were hosting, involved, or just were at the party. We're looking into all aspects and how that relates to this investigation.
Now, after asking for video near where the party happened, police say they've received several tips that they're now following up on, but they do want those tips to be sent in the right way. They say if anyone has video or I was a witness to this, they want them to call their non-emergency line, and they say anybody else with any tips should go ahead and email them.
And Alexis, you had a chance to actually speak with the homeowner where that house party was being held. What did he have to say about all of this?
Well, he was very distraught when he spoke with us. He says that party was really meant to be just for his daughter and a couple of her friends. He believes that that party may have been shared all over social media and believes that's how so many teens ended up at his home. He says he kicked people out about 2 hours into that party when he realized it was just getting out of control.
Just a really disturbing and heartbreaking case for that entire community. Alexis Dominguez live tonight in Queen Creek.
Yeah, there's a lot of video. Right. There has to be video of this. But there was one mom that said, that she saw when the police came and they didn't do anything. That's what I don't know. It's so ridiculous. So fucking sad. Can't stand it.
Boy is dead after attending a Halloween party. His family says he was assaulted. 12 News journalist Gabriela Becerra joins us in studio with what witnesses say happened.
Well, Rachel, a woman living near that Halloween party tells me she doesn't know what was happening inside the party, but outside the neighborhood was filled with chaos as drunk teens jumped over fences, ran through yards, and caused several car accidents.
I guess I'm just angry because it feels so preventable.
Gina Pignatello tells me she was home Saturday night when teenagers filled her usually quiet Queen Creek neighborhood.
We had students falling out of cars. We had kids vomiting in our front yard here. We were trying to take care of teenagers with open alcohol sick.
She learned from the teens she was helping there was a massive Halloween party happening down the street that police had already been to that night.
As I'm on the phone with 911, they say, "Are you calling about the party?" I said, "Yeah, you need to come back. This is getting out of control."
Queen Creek police say they first received a call about a disturbance around 9 o'clock. Officers say a number of teens were leaving the area, but they didn't see any illegal activity, so they left. Police say they responded to a second call about 40 minutes later, where they found a teen lying in the road. They performed CPR and took him to the hospital, where he later died. Family identifies the teen as Preston Lord. They say he was assaulted at that Halloween party.
There was this poor young man kind of wandering the streets, and we were trying to again help kids get Ubers, get home. I stopped him and said, "Are you okay? Do you need help?" He started to cry and said, "I'm just so scared." That was my friend.
Pignatello tells me she believes the party could have been stopped before someone lost their life.
Can't imagine as a parent what that feels like, but to know we were calling for an hour at least, maybe two, neighbors. Where were the police? Where were the adults? How did this get to continue? How was this so out of control?
If you live near the Queen Creek Ranchettes neighborhood, police are requesting to see your surveillance or doorbell camera video. They're also asking that if you or your kids have any information about this party, to give them a call. In studio, Gabriella Becerra, 12 News.
Gabriella, thank you.
So, yeah, a lot of people are saying that the police came and didn't even break it up. I mean, they're literally, obviously, if these are kids and they're having a party, then that's not okay. But why did somebody attack him? That face, he's just a baby. Oh, God, breaks my heart. And he cooks a lot. It is so sad, isn't it? And clearly it was a problem. Yeah, I bet the homeowner is really fucking shitting himself that he let his child have this party. Yeah, it's sad. Very, very sad. But even if, to say that they weren't doing anything illegal, well, if people were calling, even as an adult, and I'm old enough to drink and I'm old enough to have a party, why, if my neighbors call for a disturbance, that's a disturbance, even if I'm old enough to have a party. Right. He says that kids showed up that weren't invited and that he shut it down. That's what I'm saying. I think the homeowner is going to end up being responsible to some degree. How about you just tell you want to be the cool parent and let your kid have a party? No. It's so sad. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't. Because like I said, I'm 55 years old. If I have a party and the police come, they're going to tell us to shut it down. Neighbors complained or whatever, and noise ordinance, whatever. She said that it caused a lot of accidents. I mean, this was a right cook slot. That's what I'm saying. Me too. Right. I don't know, Joey. I don't know. This is not going to look good for Sheriff Lamb that's running for Senate right now. Right. Well, there were several calls to that woman said when they called, they were like, "Oh, are you calling about the party?" Because there had been many calls. Right, Joey. Yep. Yeah, and we weren't breaking any laws as far as, we were all adults. Mm-hmm. Yep. I thought by today, I've been watching this, and I thought by today that more would have come out from these kids. It's gonna have to. It's gonna have to, though. I don't know. I'm gonna keep watching this because, well, it's very close. Look at DC has a Preston that age. Right. That's exactly right, Ro. Right. You saw a doctor have to wear a brace, still not allowed to bend or twist, and going to order MRI. Things don't change. I said, sees this bad 2 or 3 times here. Oh, I'm sorry, the real me. I didn't know. Right. They are scared. Yeah. Hey, Jenna. Yeah, the real me. I hope you're okay. So they would just let him do it, Joey? But even, back then, maybe a little bit more than I mean, today, that's just really not okay. Like, I don't know. I mean, my dad was a cop too. He certainly did not let us have parties. Hell no. Or go anywhere, actually. Hmm. When I was a teenager, we had them out in the desert. We had parties out in the desert, or we started renting like a room from like at a motel. Nobody was going to stay there. We just would go there and party. But the cops would come there and break those up too. when I was a teenager, first sign of police, everybody went, they just left. Even if you weren't drinking or anything, you were just there. You just got the hell out of there. You weren't ever trying to be in trouble. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. That sounds so painful. I'm so sorry, the real me. That sounds so, so painful. Right. Yeah, we didn't. Yeah, we always just slept over or something. Back in the day, I was never a big drinker. I was that person that got mad every time people started drinking. Wow. Well, I'm going to shut this down. I got to go to sleep. I got to be up in a few hours for my baby. So we'll stay on top of that. I'm going to stay on top of this, see what happens. And everybody, please pray for his family. They've got to be going through absolute hell. I feel horrible for them. You too, Jenna. It's good to see you for just a second, huh? Oh, goodness. I'm sorry, bro. Yes, everybody stay safe. Absolutely. Love you guys. Thank you for everything. And shut up, Hondo. And good night, Ira McGinnis, wherever you are.